Hello everybody, how's it going? Good morning Trixie and Cappy and LG. We have had a bit of an issue this morning for some reason. I was dropping a lot of frames, so I left and I came back and it seems to be better. Question mark, let's see. Hello Bran, how's it going? Hello Jedi. Oh my goodness. The smartest of the breads. Babby, good morning. Everybody, how are we doing? What are we up to? Good morning, Mom. Aw, Bran, thank you for gifting that sub to Rain. Thank you so much. Hello. Yeah, I think it should be good now. I don't know what was going on. I had hit stream and I looked up and I was dropping like thousands of frames, so I was like, let me just leave and come back. I'm not sure. Hello. No fever this morning. Yay. Brain is feverless. What a good news to have. How are we doing, everybody? What are we up to today? Yeah, it be twitching already. I don't know. You know, it could have also been OBS. It is this shirt today. It was bought from Hot Topic, I'm unsure. VV, how are you doing today? How's it going? Oh my goodness. Okay. Bran is better. It's gonna be a good day. Exactly. How are we all doing? I'm trying to make sure I have everything settled. I have my notebook here. I have some notes written down. I kind of like, what is the word? Improved on my notes from last time. I went back and I watched our last video and I got myself a little more set up, so I'm excited. Hello, Snackers, how's it going? How's it going? I saw bat wings and was like, that is adorable. Thank you so much. You're so sweet, Dad. You're so sweet. Gotta have the bat wings, right? Thank you, Vivi. I'm doing good. I'm always nervous for new things, but I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. We do have ads in progress for like the next 2 minutes. So we'll try not to do anything important in 2 minutes. I also did a little bit of work on my text adventure and I'm excited. I didn't do much though. I will say that. I didn't get to do much. But I did a little bit of work. I'm like reworking the story and whatnot. I think it'll be good. Make sure to keep a ducky baby for yourself to toss at the wall. I have a cow. Does that count? Can we just toss the cow? Thank you, Brad. You're so sweet. We got this. We gonna be learning things. Oh, also, Rain, thank you so much for pinning that comment. I did. I went ahead and I turned off everyone's alerts and entrances today, so we just didn't have any like extraneous noise going on during learning time. Keep Calm and Cow, a sequel to Keep Calm and Duck. I love it. Cow tossing, it's a new Olympic sport. So hyped for this. The first stream was super fun. Aw, I'm super excited, Jedi. Yes, thank you so much, Trixie. I hope you have a good day. Have a good lurky lurk. Don't think too hard. Don't think too hard about this. But subs are biddies. Brain not working. Sorry, brain. I'm putting that in the merch area because I have ideas. All the fun ideas. Okay. I think we're pretty good to move in. We're probably gonna wait like another 5 minutes. Pick one. Well, I'm gonna say biddies cause why not? Brain is also off over here. Very fair. Getting some bean water now. Yes, no worries. Take your time, Cappy. We're just gonna shit and chitty chat until then. Good morning, Mossy. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Let me talk to the main person behind Keep Calm and Duck Mobile Gig first. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, I think I have everything I need. I have pens. I have my notebook. Ads just stopped. So doing pretty good. I got coffee. Good, I'm glad you're doing better, Mossy. How is the baby Babbit? The little bun. How's your little bun doing? My Joanne's trip was kind of successful. Couldn't find most of what I was looking for, but had fun nonetheless. No, I'm sorry you couldn't find most of it. I'm wondering, have you thought about placing like an order to see if you can get some stuff delivered? Oh my gosh, Mossy, absolutely, no worries. Everyone was dealing with it. Everyone was going through it. I added the new roles section to the Discord to try and get everyone set up through that whole process. And it wasn't just you, for sure. Everyone was struggling with it, especially because the first way we tried to set it up was through Discord, and Discord's whole system with that is borked. Holy wow, Brad. That's a lot of biddies, Bran. That's a lot of biddies. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You did it. You got Dan. Our new emote, new emote is has been released. It's free. Bran has it. You guys can now meet Hot Dog Dan in emote form. Mercury is in the microwave again, so I blame that. Is it? That would make sense. That would make a whole lot of sense. My husband called me when I got to my car an hour later. I totally ignored my phone and blacked out in there. Honestly, if you don't black out the second you go into a Joanne's, are you a crafter? Are you a crafter? Yes, Bran is back and our Bran is feeling so much better. I knew Bran was gonna get that emote before September. You called it, honestly, you called it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Jedi, I'm so excited to see what you make. I'm so excited for all the things. My fever is gone and I am on the up and up. Yes, Bran is here. Bran is feeling great. Matcha's doing great. He is back to being himself and I don't have to lock him up anymore. He's a fully free roam bunny and was so mad. Oh no, little free roam baby was like, I am trapped. I love that they're now free. Amazing. I just see that emote and my whole brain lights up. I made that emote in Canva, by the way. If anyone's ever looking for good ways to make emotes, Canva, super easy. Super easy. Oh my gosh. Dragging a bit, but otherwise well. Nice. I'm glad you're doing well, Mossy. You deserve it. You deserve it. I don't know if it's just that I'm nervous or that it's like actually slightly cold in here for once. But I'm a little shivery. I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure out making emotes in Canvas. I can help you out later if you want. If you want, we can have a chit chat call and we can talk about it. Yeah. It's pretty easy for the most part, but just Canva's interface in general takes a little bit of getting used to, I think. Ah! What has happened? A thing has happened. Clayman, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And it's normally way too hot at this point of the day. Yeah, it's a little cold. Okay, ready when you are. Dope. So many things. Here we go. If I remember correctly, I just need to invite you to guest star. Okay, let me move over to our Cappy stream page thing. There we go. Let me know if that works. Emote party with Babbitt, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm totally down, Babbitt. I can for sure help you out. We are looking at getting him a buddy soon. There's a beautiful torty calico uppity-eared bunny named Misty. Her name will be Ginkgo. I love it. Oh, that's gonna be so sweet. Mossy. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Ha ha ha! Hello! There we are! We have you on stream. Let me see. Nice. Good stuff. Yay, yay, yay. There we go. Now we're matching. Exactly. No audio on Cappy? Okay, give me 1 second. I can hear you, yeah. Let me see. Will this do it? Possibly? Say something?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear the Captain Coder?
Did everyone hear
Maybe.
that? Yeah? Perfect. Awesome.
Beautiful.
Sweet.
Beautiful. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Farron. You don't know. You don't know. I love teaching. It's like I'm back at school. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. I think part of it is I'm a workaholic this summer. So I went back. So just so people know, I'm an actual teacher. I teach. My full-time job is computer science education at a middle school. So ages 10 to 14. And I just went back. I was on summer break the last couple months. We got like 8-9 weeks, something like that on summer break. And I've been feeling a little bit down. And I'm back at school. And it's like immediately my whole mood is lifted. I love my job. I'm very, very fortunate to love my job. And so I'm just so I've been all week. All right.
We're getting back
do some
into
coding
it.
with Farron too. Yeah. So I've been super excited. Thank you so much for letting me come on. Thank you for the hats.
Absolutely.
Folks, you can get your very own coding hat. Guaranteed, Farron, you can correct me if I'm wrong, guaranteed to give you up to 17% extra coding powers. Is that true?
Absolutely. Up to.
Somewhere between 0 and 17%.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent. So do you have, I see you, so I can't see the stream unless I gotta look this way, but I see it there.
Gotcha.
Can you send me a live, do you remember how to do a live share link?
No.
Okay, so live share, so people who are new, live share is this awesome tool to do pair programming. So we're gonna be doing some pair programming today. Farron is gonna be the driver, and I'm gonna be trying to teach Farron. So VS Code has a feature called live share. So over on the left bar there, so overall all the way on the left, the bottommost, there's like an arrow, the icon. That's our live share icon. So if you click on that, it copied a link to your clipboard that no one can see.
Nice, perfect.
And so you're gonna send that secretly to me on Discord so that only I can join. And hopefully we don't have anyone nefarious trying to join. All right.
It did not copy.
It did not copy. Okay, just hide your screen real quick. Hide your screen real quick and then click share.
Perfect. Sometimes. No. here we go. Yes, and I shot it over to you on Discord. Nice. I got a little notification saying you're in. Right.
We're in. We have it here. Ooh, you've added some new things here.
I did. I went through and I adjusted the story that we were working on because I just didn't feel particularly connected to any of it. And so I adjusted a few things, but not much. I didn't get much farther.
Nothing wrong with that. Do you know what it's called? Well, I guess this one's not quite. I was gonna. All right. So here's a. I don't know if we went over this particular word, but fun fact. Definition. Someone in the audience can answer too. Does anyone know? And Farron, if you know, you can say too. What is it called if you modify the code? So you rewrite your code, but don't change functionality. So you changed functionality. You changed the story. But what is it called if you change the code? So you change the code. It's not the same code, but the outcome is the same. Do we know what that is? There's a word for that. It's a I don't know how important the word is, but I use it a lot.
I know we went over refactor.
Oh, you got it. You got it. It's refactoring. Boom, gold star. I should have gotten some gold stars to like hand out to you. No. Excellent. Refactoring, beautiful. That is the correct word. That is the correct definition. Nice job. Okay. Do you want to show me what you got so far? Yeah, sure. So I had just restarted the thing, so I did .NET Run like right before we got on. So this is how it would look if it was starting out. Let me close that. It says you wake up hanging from the ceiling in your cave. What is your name, sweet bat? Oop. Am I in there? There we go. Name is Farron, is that correct? There we go.
Yes. Then it says, there's a bit of text here, so it might take me a moment. It says, hello friend. Unlike most bats you've known, you like to keep your roost decorated very cozy. Furniture with a hint of delightful eccentricity, I can't read, dots the space cushioned with nooks fashioned from twigs and leaves serve as resting spots. While a hollowed stump doubles as a reading corner, pastel-hued mushrooms emerge from the ground, functioning as quaint tables for assorted trinkets and twinkling lanterns. Through carefully placed crevices, moonlight filters in, painting a symphony of gentle glows that merge with the firefly lantern's twinkles. At the heart of this sanctuary, a worn yet cherished notebook rests an open invitation for you to begin penning the pages of your adventurous tale, except you haven't been on any. You always thought you'd set out on an adventure to find others like you, other creative individuals who would want to share their latest projects and ideas, others who wanted to live their lives in color, especially others who wanted to lift each other up instead of seeking out competition or tearing each other down. Unlike the cauldron of bats you used to live with, there you never felt like you fit in or were understood. When you first left that colony, you were excited and ready to search for a community you could call your own. However, things quickly changed in your head. You began to wonder, what if I never find a place to land? What if I keep searching and everywhere I go, no one understands me? What if they're mean to me? While your mind spun in spirals, it began to rain. In search of a dry place to hang, you found a deep hollow in an ample tree and took cover. It's been 5 years since then, and that is the same hollow you call your roost today. You had become so very comfortable on your own in your new space that the time really did slip right through your wings. Recently, though, your spirit has begun to stir. You can't shake the feeling that the community you seek is out there waiting for you. So as of this morning, you've decided to pack up and set out on an adventure to find a cauldron of bats that you feel you belong with. With your bag packed and your morning coffee poured into your favorite travel thermos, you fly down to the path closest to your tree. You've decided to take most of the travel on foot so you can soak up the scenery and enjoy the environment. Coming up to the first fork in the road, you ask yourself, left or right?
Oh my goodness! What an intro! What an intro! Incredible! Did you write this?
I wrote some of it, and then I went with GPT to pick like different words and phrasing and stuff. Yeah.
Awesome. I love it. Do you want to pick the path, or do I get to pick it?
The only path I have written right now is left.
Okay, all right, let's go left then.
Ooh. Did it not work? Oh, it's just one. My bad. There we go. The left path leads you to a place unlike any other, the Eerie Woods. The air here is hushed, carrying a mysterious weight that rustles through the trees. Twisted shadows dance upon the ground as moonlight filters through the gnarled branches, creating an intricate tapestry of light and darkness. The trees themselves seem to whisper secrets to one another. A chill shiver runs down your spine, but you continue forward, hoping any moment you'll find the turn that leads you out of here. You hear a steady purr behind you. What will you do? Turn around and investigate, or run as fast as you can? And that's all I've got.
Okay, excellent. Nice work. This is great. All right. Let's take a look at the code up above. If you go to the live share menu, so over on the left, click on live share. You should be able to find my name.
Oh yeah, there you are.
If you select, I think you can right click and select follow.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so now when I scroll, let's see, is this true? Does your screen update when I scroll?
Yes.
Excellent. So now I can navigate, and we can talk through what's going on. So for anyone who's just joining us, this is Ferryns' second, I guess we're calling this programming. This is Ferryns' second programming lesson. Ferryn is learning to program in C#. Super excited. And we're gonna do a little bit of a code review. I hope you're excited. I hope you're excited. Okay. Awesome work so far, by the way.
Thank you.
So we come in, you wake up hanging from the sun. This all looks good so far. One thing that some people would complain about, this is just something on a white space. You have a lot of extra white space. So if you were working for a company, you would have what are called your coding style, your guidelines. And usually the coding guidelines, you don't want excessive white space. So having one space is fine, typically.
Cool.
But having excessive white space, someone would probably complain about that in a code review. It's just so you know, this is one of the most common things I see students do. It's because you're I want to organize my code. I want to leverage so I can see it. Beautiful paragraph here. Excellent. Right. Oops. I think you typed in Ferryn.
Oh, that's where I was when I was trying to type in.
Yeah. So we want to undo that before we're sad. Perfect. All right. And then we're gonna come down here. So we have the Eerie Woods. So there is a naming convention. We use a naming convention in C# and most programming languages have some kind of naming convention, how you're supposed to name things, with the way we name things. In this case, we have Eerie Woods. It's 2 words, and we use, do you remember, we may have talked about this. There's a type of casing we use. So we couldn't do, you may have noticed, we can't do space here. It's by the way, no spaces. But to help, humans are weird. Maybe it's just me. But we recognize these patterns. If you say you had more than, it was Eerie Woods of Darkness or something, it'd be harder to read. We use a naming convention. We're gonna use a naming convention called Pascal case. It's named after a guy named Pascal. Do you remember Pascal?
I do remember that. I remember Camel Case too.
Camel Case is almost Pascal Case.
Close, but not the first.
Is not a camel. He's a human. So maybe it's named. There's a programming language called Pascal. It might be named. I don't think it's named now. Anyway, ramble. If we wanted to rename this using Pascal Case, what would we do?
We would capitalize the first E and the W in Woods.
We're gonna capitalize the E. We're gonna capitalize the W. All right. what happens, our program, if we try and compile, remember how to, .NET build or .NET run, if we try and run this program now, before we run it, what do you think is going to happen?
It would break because the other area where this is put is not capitalized like this.
The other area is not capitalized. Yeah, so we could go change it. We could just scroll up and change it, but we're in VS Code. We're in Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code has a feature that lets you refactor your code. They call it rename symbol in VS Code. Other integrated development environments, IDEs, call it refactor, something else. If you right click on the name of this function, this method, there's going to be a rename symbol option.
Oh yeah.
You select that, and then when you change this text, it'll actually change it everywhere it's referenced in your code.
Nice.
Sometimes things go on. All right, so that is here's an example of refactoring. We changed the code. We changed the code without modifying the behavior of the code, the functionality stuff.
Right.
All right. So Erie Woods looks great. There's some indentation. So right here, if I was being picky, and I am, I would complain that, well, the indentation should match everywhere. So you could go in and you could change this, but what do you think I'm going to say here? What do you think? You know, we're programmers, want to be as lazy as possible.
There's probably an easier way to do it.
Someone has done this for us before. Okay, so we're going to open up the command palette in VS Code. So the command palette, there's a couple ways we can. Do you remember how to get to the command palette? Did we use the command palette? Okay, there's a couple ways. So from the top menu, if you go to File, not File, top menu, if you go to the Go, let's see, it's not how I use Jax. 1 second, let me find it. Bear with me. Where's the command? View? Okay, it's under View. If you click on View and select Command Palette, and I can't see your screen, so I'm not. You should have a little bar that pops up. Let me pull up the stream real quick. It's
Okay.
All right, you have a command palette, and then you can type in, if you type in Format Document and select Format Document, you'll notice it will apply styling throughout the entire font.
Okay.
And this is customizable. So if you were working somewhere, if you had a team, you likely will have, again, a coding style guide. And you'll be able to usually someone will take that style guide, turn it into a formatter, and give it to you so everyone's code gets formatted the same.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Easy
it's just an
peasy.
organizational thing. Exactly.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. All right. Again, another little refactor we did there. Okay. I would also complain about the white space here.
Yeah.
I guess I should say I am complaining about the white space. What do you think I'm going to complain about on line 121?
The Pascal case again with the name.
Pascal case, yeah.
There we go.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Let me
Down
write
here,
down
get
how to
username.
do that real quick.
Good idea. Good idea. Gramels, welcome. I'm happy to have you here, Gramels. Happy to have all the beautiful people in the chat here today. I hope you guys are having a beautiful day. It's so nice to see all of you here with us.
Cool. Good stuff.
Yeah. Okay. And then this is some of the stuff we wrote last time. Write with color, right line with color. Beautiful. Beautiful. This looks good. This looks good. So one thing you might start realizing is, hey, I have all this extra white space, right? I have this extra white space. And you did that for organizational purposes, right?
Right.
Yeah, so you know, something you should usually ask when you're programming is like, this is a really annoying thing. It turns out programmers don't like to be annoyed, and we tend to have the power to, if something annoys us, we can program it away. We can program it into non-existence. We usually try and find a way to get rid of those annoyances. So you got to say, okay, there's this thing that's annoying me. What would Captain do? What would Captain do?
Right.
There's something, what would Captain do? And we're gonna try and find a way to manage this complexity. As we're adding all these things in, and kind of adding complexity, this eerie woods is sort of separate from the echoing caves. They're similar, but they're separate. They're part of a big program. But wouldn't it be cool if, is what I asked, wouldn't it be cool if, and then you insert blank. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a way to separate these things, not using just a bunch of enters, like a bunch of white space? Wouldn't that be cool, Farron?
It would. It would be very cool.
It would be very cool. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. Guess what? There is. So let me think. I'm trying to think. I haven't done this. I'm trying to think of an analogy here. Let's say you are, well, if you can organize it any way you wanted to, not just hitting enters here. Unless, would that be the best way to organize it? Can you think of a better way you might organize it?
I can't think of anything, but I'm sure there is.
You sure there is? Let's see. When you're making, do you ever do digital art?
I do occasionally, yeah.
Do you put all your digital art in one giant image?
Oh no.
No, even if it's related, you don't put it all in one image?
No, I mean it sits on different layers.
Sits on different layers? Okay, all right. What about like your two things that are, what else might you do? Do you put it? It's not all in one file.
For different projects, no, they stay on different files.
They say even in the same project, everything's in one big file. In art, look, I'm not an artist. Look, Captain Coder's not an artist.
I use Procreate, so you can break things down via layers, but then when you save them, you can save them all into one file.
Okay. At the end of the day, it's gonna be one file. Yeah. So what I'm trying to get at is, let's put these things in separate files.
Awesome. Yeah.
We can put some things in separate files. Okay. We're gonna do it. All right. So, go to live share. Stop following me, because otherwise, every time I do something, your screen's gonna get weird. So go ahead and stop following me.
Unfollow.
It's okay to follow people sometimes, but you shouldn't follow people all the time,
right.
Especially if you don't follow them. All right. So let's make a new file. How do you think we make it? And again, I can't see your screen. So let me see. I'm on slight delay here. What did I do? There it is. All right. How do you think we make a new file?
My first instinct is to right-click just anywhere, but I don't think that's
I don't know. That might work. Right-click anywhere. Look, the interesting thing is there's like 100 ways to do things. I don't see one there. All right.
No.
I'm gonna tell you. So over on the left, all those icons mean a thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna go up to the topmost icon. I think mine it's the topmost. It's the Explorer.
Yes.
The Explorer. This shows us our project. And you will see there is a file called program.cs. Program.cs. That's the file you have open.
Yeah.
What is the thing after the dot called? And we're learning just computer science-y terms.
A method or a function.
Oh, in programming, that's true.
No, then I don't know.
For files, what is it called? The dot, the thing that comes after the dot on a file. So like you have .jpg, .png, .txt. What do those things mean then?
I don't know.
Have you never? So this is me being an old person, and like I used to use computers. There were nothing you could click on. Distron has the answer. It's a file extension.
Okay.
I don't know why. So the first part is the file name, and then you have a dot, and then you have the file extension, and the extension is supposed to tell the person who sees it what type of file that is.
Okay.
So for example, you're probably, you've seen .jpg. It means it's a JPEG image. .png, maybe you haven't. .png means it's a different type of image. It's a portable graphic image. .cs, .txt means the text file. What do you think .cs means?
No idea.
What programming language are we using?
C#, duh.
C#, There we go. I know it's a little weird, right? So .cs stands for C#. So a lot of my students will answer computer science. Computer science. Right.
I like Rain's answer.
What did Rain say?
Cool shit.
Oh, spin my copy. Yeah, very true, very true. So this is our program.cs file. This is our C# program.c# file. Let's create a file. We're gonna create a file for our Erie Woods. Erie Woods. What do you think we should, let's name this file eriewoods.cs.
Okay.
There it is, we're gonna open it up. All right, so it turns out that this program.cs file is pretty special. You can just start writing a program in here. Other files you can't do. Program.cs is magic. You can't do that in the Erie Woods. We're gonna create something called a class. Public class Erie Woods. Public class Erie Woods. The word class is an abbreviation. In object-oriented programming, we create a lot of things called class files. This is our Erie Woods class file. A class lets us group things that are related together. In this case, all the things about the Erie Woods are going to be inside of this class. Class is short for something. It's short for classification.
Okay.
This is our Erie Woods classification. All things classified under Erie Woods, we're going to put in here.
Sorry, 1 second, writing down. What was that?
Class is short for classification.
Classification, yes.
This is a place we can like move chunks of code into places that we're going to classify everything related to the Erie Woods inside of our Erie Woods class.
Okay. Kind of
Okay,
separated all.
Gotta keep it separated. That's right. Gotta keep it separated. Okay. So we're going to take the Erie Woods method from our program.cs. Take the Erie Woods method from our program.cs, and you're gonna move it inside of. Do you remember what the curly braces are called?
Brackets.
Brackets, yeah, they're curly brackets. More technical term, starts with a B, ends with an Adi.
Oh, the body. The body.
The body, yeah. So anytime you see curly brackets in C#, in most C-like programming language, the curly brackets are the body. So we'd say this is the body of the Erie Woods class. All right, so we're gonna take our method and we're gonna move it inside of the body of the Erie Woods class. Paste it in there, perfect. And we're missing a curly brace.
I accidentally deleted
I think we might have deleted one on accident. Okay. Let's use the formatter again. So it's slightly misformatted. We'll use the formatter. Remember how to get to it?
The file.
We want to get to the command palette. View.
And it was right in here. Oh no.
So it's at the top, I think. I can't see your screen. So.
There it is. There it is.
Yes. All right. And boom. You'll notice it indented our curly braces. So now it's inside. So we say that the Erie Woods is inside of the Erie Woods methods inside of the Erie Woods class. It's complaining that it has this red squiggly line. At least on my screen it does. What does the red squiggly line say?
Private member eriewoods.eriewoods is unused.
Oh, interesting. Mine says something different. Mine says member names cannot be the same as their.
Oh, it says that too.
Oh, okay. So there's two. One of them is a warning, and the second one must be an error. So the first one is saying that we want to put the word public in front of it.
Okay.
Don't worry about that too much right now. But if you don't put anything there, it sets it as private by default. This just means that other pieces of code cannot access it. We want our other pieces of code to access this, right? Look, if you want someone to be able to access it turns out Erie Woods here is anything inside of the Erie Woods class is called a member. You remember the dot operator? It's called the member access
Yes.
operator. This would be a member. We're writing our own member here, and you don't want people touching your private members, and that's why you can't. If you don't want anyone to touch your member, you mark it as private.
Right.
So, but we want people to access this one. So we're gonna make it public. And then it's complaining that the name. So we're already inside of Erie Woods. What would you? So this method is gonna show, like, display the information. So I'm gonna recommend we change it. It can't be called Erie Woods. What do you think might be a good name for this method?
Maybe
What does the method do? Entrance?
It's kind of like
so
the
we'd say
beginning
that
of the area.
beginning of the area. What does this? All right. So entrance. So we'd say that this method does entrance. What does this method do? So we want to think about, this is a method that is an action. Do you want to think about it as a verb? So oftentimes you have methods named as verbs because it performs something, it's doing something. What would be a good verb to describe what this method does?
Introduction?
Introduction might be good. I like introduction is still a noun.
Right.
You could change it to a verb, introduce. Is introduce a verb?
Is it?
Look, Captain Coder is a computer science teacher, not a grammarologist. Look, I'm not a wordologist. So I might call it display description.
Okay.
But introducing, so introduce area. So like,
Right.
what does this method do? Introduces the area. Right. So introduce
Yes.
area might be good. Introduction feels okay to me too. I personally would call it this, like, show description, something like that.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes
Does that
sense.
seem reasonable?
Yeah.
Red Mer says begin, start. I like those too. But yeah. So pick one. We're gonna call it that.
And just go rename it.
Yeah. We're just gonna...
Oh gosh. My brain has completely borked.
It
What
happens.
did we just say?
Look.
Display
Let's go.
description.
Display description. I like display description.
Oh goodness. I quit. Typing is gonna be the death of me.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So there's a little bit of an issue. We go back to our program.cs. It didn't refactor. Line 66 of program.cs.
Oh, is it because they're just no longer in the same?
They're no longer associated. Like, we pulled it out.
Gotcha.
So we got to change it a little bit. So it's now, remember, we have Erie Woods as a class. Erie Woods is a class. And so we're going to do Erie Woods dot, and then the name of the method. So Erie Woods dot display description. And this is also
Okay.
going to have an error. It might not show up, but it's also going to be an error. I might have accidentally moved your cursor.
Oh, you're good. No worries.
Okay, so it's still going to complain to us. It's going to say that the method is non-static. So the method's non-static. Don't worry too much about that right now. What we're going to do is we're going to make our method static. We come back to line 4 of Erie Woods. We're going to just add the static keyword to it.
Okay.
So for now, the static keyword is basically saying make little, we'll talk about classes a little bit more, but static is saying that we can access things. It's sort of global. It's a global. You can think of static as saying I'm global.
Okay.
Non-static means it's belonged to an object controls this thing. But for now, we'll do static. All right. We just did a lot of rewriting. In fact, we did a lot of refactoring. We didn't change any functionality. Let's test it.
Alright.
Just make sure. Little sanity test here.
Alright, you wake up hanging from the ceiling of your cave. What is your name? Yes. There's some line issues over here, but outside
That's okay.
of that.
It's still working though. Excellent.
Perfect, yeah. Everything seems great.
Excellent. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Your task. If you your mission, if you choose to accept, your mission, if you choose to accept, I would like you to rewrite your other welcome screen and echoing cave should also be their own classes. The welcome screen and the echoing cave should be their own classes. I would like for you to refactor those. So your goal is to refactor those. But we can pause if we need to. I feel a little. There's a lot going on in the chat. I feel really bad for the chat. I feel like I'm sucking all the air out of this room.
Yeah, chat is popping off.
I feel like chat now. All right, so maybe we. I don't know how long we've got. Maybe I don't know. We should plan these a little better in the future. Maybe we'll do 30 minutes and then 15 minutes of questions.
Right.
Something like that. So like a little bad for chat. Chat, we love you
So much.
so much. Yeah. So the next task is I want you to try and refactor the welcome screen and the what was the other one? Echoing cave. Welcome screen and echoing cave. All right. While you're doing that, I'm gonna be watching chat.
Yes.
And feel free to
Perfect.
ask me questions.
Absolutely.
All right. That's right, Rain. The hat, guaranteed. The coding hat, guaranteed. You can get it at a Ferryns store on Ko-fi. Guaranteed to give you up to 17% extra coding hours. Up to. Distron said, I'm actually learning a lot about how to use the C# editor. I've been using it for years and didn't realize a lot of this stuff. Distron, I'm glad to hear it. I'm so glad to hear it. You're chatty baddies. Baddie with a T, not a D. Some of you are baddies too, though. And that's in the best possible way. Let's see here. Well, Distron says, when I teach people Fusion, I will often teach people the basics and then refactor into more advanced stuff. Teaching the basics and refactoring, yeah, it's all about getting those building blocks and making sure you understand as you go, and then practicing that skill. Practicing the skill. Make sure. We all baddies, even you, Cappy. I'm a baddie. That's right. That's right. Maybe it can be Cyberpunk. And I saw Wavy here earlier too. Wavy, it's nice to have you with us. I'm actually a Jedi. Nice to see you, my friend. So ready for you to see my game on Showcase. Wavy, yes. I'm excited to check. I played it a little bit. I have some notes for you. I wanted to write them down a little bit more. Wavy is just getting into game development as well. I'm a newbie programmer. Little cousin says, never did a game. Little cousin, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. We learn and we code and we grow in today. Distron. Oh, that's right. What a cool. Yes. Awesome stuff. Distron, thank you so much for sharing that with me, with the community. Distron, it's so cool. So cool. How long ago did you write that? I can't remember. So Distron, did you end up checking out the source code for my old DOS game? For anyone who doesn't know, DOS, DOS, is a disk operating system. It's one of those old archaic, might not be the word, one of the first operating systems. 1990. It's amazing that you still have the source code. That's so cool. Yeah, I remember writing stuff for DOS way back. Pascal was one of my first programming languages. Not Pascal, Turbo Pascal. Paddywhack, knickknacks. Yes, it is wizard time, my friend. You can get your own wizard hat. Did you know? Did you know? You can get your own wizard hat. Wavy says, I feel so accomplished from that game I made. A Google Doc of a game with so many ideas, and I'm hoping I'm not diving into too deep because this would definitely take me so much longer to make. Wavy, don't be afraid of diving in, my friend. You got to just go for it. Go for it. Jump in. Get in there. Get yourself dirty. Ask lots of questions. Don't be, and I know you're not afraid to ask questions. You've been asking all these questions. It's amazing. It's amazing. If you guys want to learn to program, just do it. Just do it. Can I post? Do you know if I can post links, Farron?
Give me 1 second and I can get it so you can post links.
Okay. I just wanted to post a link to some of the learning C# stuff if people are interested.
Absolutely. If you type in chat real quick, I can VIP you and it should let you do links after that.
All right, I'll do it. Wavy, yes, build prototypes, build small things, learn as you go. If you jump right in to trying to make an MMO as your first project, probably gonna be sad. That said, there's nothing wrong with making a massively single player game. Massively single player offline game. All right, folks.
I do it now.
Little self promo here, sorry.
Yeah.
See, oh, I got moderated.
No! Who was it? Which bot was it? I'm over all the bots.
Yeah. And if I miss something in chat, folks, feel free to tag me. I don't mind being tagged. Some people don't like being tagged, but if you tag me, I will try and get modded. Now I know what it feels like to be in my chat. People try to post links. Boom. Get them. Get out of here. The bots have betrayed us. That's right.
That should fix it, but at this point, I'm not even
sure. I have 2 strikes. Boom. Rain the Bogwitch. Thank you so much, folks. That is a link to the book I have. A book I'm writing. It's a completely free online interactive workbook. Captain Coder's Adventures in C#. Clockwork Ghosty. Good morning. The scene from The Dark Knight Rises all over again. That's right. But yeah, getting into game dev's awesome. Just learning new skills, getting into programming, all of that stuff, incredible. I'm so proud of Farron for choosing to do this, and I just want to thank you again, Farron, for letting me come on and do this.
Absolutely.
I'm having so much. I hope you're having fun. I hope it's not too stressful.
I'm just nervous about everything that happens in my life, but it's going well.
Look, if you're not nervous about everything, are you really humaning?
Right.
The anxiety. Farron, are you? I'm a millennial, I think.
I'm Gen Z. I'm like old Gen Z.
You're old. Okay.
Yeah.
You're
I'm like right before it's. Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. You can be an honorary millennial if you want to. But yeah, millennials. If you don't have anxiety, are you really a millennial or a Gen Z?
Right.
Wavy saying my idea is like a Terraria style game, but with Tarkov extraction mechanics. You use a portal to go to a world, find monsters, get resources. If you die, you lose it all and spawn home. You make it an extraction point, keep it all. Dude, that sounds amazing. That's gonna be a lot of work. You got a lot of learning to do. A lot of learning to do. But I know you can do it. Farron, everyone's saying they're very proud of you. They love the hats. Farron made these hats. Did you guys probably know that, but Farron made these hats. Lance, so nice to see you, my friend. How have you been? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. How are things going, friend? I haven't been watching the screen. You feeling good so far?
It's going good. I need to fix up a few things.
No worries. Take your time. I believe in you. And it's your first time doing this, so just remember, it's your first time. This one says I'm right on the cusp between Gen X and Millennial. Very cool. Gen X and Millennial, the opposite direction. Gotcha. Clockwork Ghosty. Sorry guys, I saw that my sub ran out. It happens. And thank you, Brandulu. Thank you for the gift sub to Clockwork
Thank
Ghosty.
you, Bran.
What a
Bran
lovely
just
thing
refuses
do.
to let anyone see ads.
Look, that's why I call them bads.
Bads. I love it.
Look, I wouldn't mind the ads so much if they weren't so. They're like not. If they were. Look. I'm a big fan of targeted ads. I know that's a weird thing to say, but like, I want to see things that I want. One of my biggest complaints with Twitch ads is that they're
all over the place.
Who are they for? They're not for me. I don't know that I've ever seen an ad on Twitch that's like, oh, I'm gonna get that. It's just like, oh my god. Yeah, so yeah, Twitch ads. It's okay. It's all right. Sorry if I'm missing stuff in chat. I'm reading through them slow. So we hit, then at the same time, Clockwork Ghosties. Let's see. Nice job on finishing eating lunch. 3-key girl. Excellent job. You know, that sounds. What did you have? If you don't mind me asking, 3-key girl, what did you have? Because Captain Coder is currently. I'm dieting hard. I'm not restricting what I eat, but I'm trying to get all of my nutritional goals. Been doing really, really well on it. So I like to fantasize. So if you want to help me fantasize, feel free to share what you ate with me. Dramox, do you believe in me as well, Captain Dramox? You know it. You know it, Dram. Making. You know, when's your game coming out, Dram? Is it still estimated 2099? Is that correct? Is that when your estimated release date is, or is that when the early access will be available? 2099. Q4 2099. Wavy, haha. There's way more to it than that. My Google Doc is loaded. Your girlfriend's like, I don't like games like that. Just visualizing this is so cool. No more spoilers. Oh. Look, you can't just whet my appetite like that. Wave, you can't just wet it and then forget it. Lance says, doing good, Cap. It's always fun watching someone connect the dots and coding things. You're doing great, Farron. You hear that, Farron? You're doing good.
Thank you.
Awesome.
You guys are also sweet.
Trixie Stars, I know nothing about the gen stuff. Ran is the best. Trip. Rain, yeah, I get that because they're so weird. Twitch ads are weird and wild. Oh, we're talking about ads. Listen how far behind I am on chat, people. I'm sorry. Snabble, Fuel, welcome. Nice to see you over here, my friend. The room is now in slow. I thought someone typed that. I was like, maybe I should use that on mine. I never use slow mode, and I just miss all the chat. And then it's like, maybe I should start doing slow mode. It's a good idea.
It helps. It helps so much.
Snabble, congratulations on releasing your 4 kilobyte project. Second place. Congratulations. Nice job. $20.99 grandmas. I got it. Made some soup the other day. It was quite nice. Gotcha. Call you Ghosty, Clockwork Ghosty. Just call me Ghosty, and of course I have to go Clockwork Ghosty. I'll try and remember. Okay, all right, Amanda. I'm gonna forget, but I'll try. Does it let me do this on my stream? I have a thing. It lets me change avatar. Perfect. Bet your dollar bottom on it. Explain tab completion. Little cousin wants me to explain tab completion to you. I think I just saw tab completion.
What?
Little cousin said explain tab completion to Baron. I think little cousin's having a little bit of anxiety. All right, so I think what there's so when you do the dot, you know, when you hit dot, it like has the autocomplete.
Yes.
When the very first things that selecting the autocomplete, if you press tab, it will finish it for you. So you don't have to click.
Okay. See, I vaguely remember us going over that last time, but I could not remember what to press.
Yeah. I don't think I said press tab. I think I usually just press enter. But tab will do it, enter will do it for you as well. Um, yeah.
Okay.
Amanda had a cold cut sub. Delicious. Okay. All right, all you beautiful people. Do you know you're beautiful people out there? Beautiful people. The beautiful people. How's it going, Farron?
Good. I think
Still got some red lines?
I think I got the welcome screen all worked out the way it should be. Pretty sure. Now I just need to settle the echoing caves.
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. 77% happy baddie. 77%. Wavy says, my girlfriend is wanting to learn to do pixel art so she can be part of the game. She's already been sketching the mobs for me.
I love that.
That's so sweet. That's amazing.
So sweet. What a collaborative effort. I love that so much.
Wavy, do you know about Asperite and Libra Sprite? So I'm gonna pull up. There is, and I think I've already shared this with you. Asperite, it's Asperite. And so here's Libra Sprite. This is a pixel art editor that's quite good. It's sort of the free version of this program, Asprite, which is a paid pixel editor. Libre Sprite tries, so for anyone who wants to get into pixel art, those are two programs you can use. Not the only programs you can use, but those are two programs. Libre Sprite is a free open source software that tries to have all the features that Asprite has. And excellent features. It's like sort of industry, I don't know if industry standard, but if you're looking at a game dev, people doing game dev, very, very close to industry standard for those. Wavy says, yeah, I had Libra Sprite. I told her I knew Asprite and said if she really liked to do pixel art, we'd pay for it. Totally worth it. I think I bought it. I use Libra Sprite with my students because I don't want anyone to have to buy stuff. I don't want people to be restricted. Just want to ask, do either of you guys play Star Citizen? I have not played Star Citizen. Baron, have you played Star Citizen?
No, but I've heard a lot about it.
It looks pretty.
It looks pretty good. I know LG's been playing it here and there. He likes it a lot. Okay, I'm lost here. I've gotten myself lost on what to do next.
All right. So here's something we can do. If you highlight everything, so highlight this. Oh, we press Control A will highlight everything. Highlight everything. Now press Control and /. Boom. This adds a comment on everything that's selected. If you press Control / again, it will uncomment it all. So if you select it all again. So this is like an easy way to comment and uncomment. So if you have a big chunk of code, and you're like, something's wrong, I just want these errors to go away, save me. All right, that's how you can do it. So we're gonna go ahead and add that in there.
Cool.
Let's save. Let's go to your welcome screen. So your welcome screen, now it's an echoing cave.cave description. I can't see your screen, but try so it's, what does the error on echoing cave say? So I have a red squiggle there.
It does not exist in the current context.
Okay, so we can use this message to help guys saying, I don't know what the heck echoing cave is.
Right.
Okay, I don't know. So we need to have a class called echoing cave. All right, so let's go to our echoing cave and let's uncomment this first part here. And then this last part here. Let's make sure echoing cave has a body. So we're gonna try and fix these errors one at a time.
Oh.
Perfect. First try.
What did I do?
It's okay. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and hit save. Now, if we go back to welcome screen, the error has changed. The error has changed. Okay.
Okay, it does not contain a definition for cave description.
So I'm gonna show you something cool. You see, do you have a little light bulb on the left side?
Light bulb.
So next to line 59,
yeah.
This is saying, I might be able to help you with this. click on that, and there might, you get a thing that says generate method cave
Yes.
description. Click that. This is utilizing VS Code to help us solve our problems. So sometimes you're like, I'm not sure what to do. I'm stuck. I need some help me. All right. Did you click it?
I did.
All right. Go to Echoing Cave. It generated the method for you.
Okay.
Added some extra weird stuff in there. So this has made it so now your program will compile. Right.
Nice.
Do you remember what compile means?
It's just kind of like running the whole thing together.
Kind of. All right, so you have to compile before you run. Someone in chat, what is compile? Help Farron out. Give Farron some help. What is compile? What does compile mean? It's sort of what does the word compile mean outside of in general context? We may not have talked about this last time. So someone might say, I'm compiling some documents for my application, like to like, you know, if you're applying for a job, you might compile. Maybe I'm getting off. No one says it. No, have you ever heard anyone? I've never heard anyone say that. I'm trying. I'm digging deep. I'm reaching here. All right.
Just like
So
grouping
compile
together.
Yeah. Distron says compiling is translating the program into machine language. Distron, that's exactly right. So compiling is taking, so we're writing source code, right? So we're writing C#. It turns out computers don't really understand C#. Computers only understand zeros and ones.
Right.
Which is like mind blowing to me still blows my mind. It's like deep down, I know it's true, but I still can't believe it. So we need to take this, I'm hesitant to call it human readable, because like not any human can read, it's like programmer readable text, right?
Right.
Program this source code and translate it, compile it into, so compile is a process of translating it from source code into machine code.
Okay.
Does that, so you, that kind of makes sense why we'd have
Yeah.
that, right?
That makes sense.
Right. So its compiler does this. So the red line says when we have those errors, the red line is actually like I don't know how to compile this.
Gotcha.
Right. So I don't know how to compile this thing. You've written some stuff in the compiler of the program that says I can take things and I know how to translate it to machine code. When you have the red squiggle, it's like I can't do it. Sorry. Right now it can actually compile. There's no red lines. In the console, if you were to type .NET build, .NET space build, this will compile without run. .NET build. It will actually, it compiles. You have two warnings. You probably want to get.
Warning.
But if we try and run this, you know how to get, is it possible to get to the Echoing Cave?
It is. There's just nothing there.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
there.
All right, so you're gonna see what happens. So we have this idea of compilation, compile errors versus runtime errors. We're gonna get a runtime error. No, so look, now it yells at us, goes, system it's not implemented exception. So our program crashed. Have you ever heard a program crash and like a window pops? It's like, would you like to send this information to the developer?
Right.
That's what happens. The program crashed. And it basically tries to be information like, what does this error even mean? Usually you'll have like error code, you know, what's the famous one from Diablo 3? It's like error 37.
Oh,
I don't know. There's like some famous code. It's like a generic error if the game just crashes 37. It's like, you know. Anyway, this is what happens. Program crash. They have something called an exception handler that then produces a message and says, please tell us. Anyway, this is happening because of this line here on line 9. It says, throw new not implemented exception. Throw, you know, is how we, you know, and I explained it a little bit. It's like, well, you're gonna throw up. Your program barfs, it dies, throwing, and then we say why we threw up. It's because we didn't implement it.
Okay.
So, instead of saying not implemented, what should we put here instead?
our right line stuff?
Yeah. So what you want to have happen?
Yeah.
Little cousin says that Farron's previous code was good. Just missing curly braces. Yeah. So little cousin, I was walking through a process. It was, but there was like red everywhere. It's hard to see an error message, and so I was just walking through a process of how you might approach something like this. When you have lots of errors. So here's what I tell my students is this: if you have more than one error in your code, I won't help you. If you have more than one compilation error in your code, I won't help you. So it turns out it's really hard to figure out what's going on if you have lots, and there were several. I know there were just a missing curly braces, but I would say you got to go back in time until you have one error or no errors. It's really hard to debug a lot of errors. Okay.
Yeah.
Is our refactor done? Is that everything?
I think so.
Awesome. This internal thing is. Let's use public instead.
Public. Okay.
Yeah. So it generated this for you. We're not going to talk about internal. We're not going to talk about internal members today. Public and private are the ones that we're going to mostly use. Okay. So you've now written a couple classes. All right, we have our welcome. Let's go to program.cs. Beautiful. Look how short this is. Everything's nice and short now. Everything's sort of like isolated into their own little things. What happened? I see it. Okay. Welcome.
I just moved one of the tabs on accident.
Gotcha. All right, beautiful. Okay, so we have this nice little story here. All right. So we've learned a little bit about refactoring. We've learned a little about writing class, how to take our code and isolate it into like chunks called classes. Class is short for classification. So we have like this nice little system for doing some stuff. In our program here, we have these. So lines 13, we have a couple methods here. Get username, write with color, write line with color.
Yes. Some of these aren't being used. I was just scared to get rid of them.
That's okay.
I was like, what if I forget?
What if I forget? That happens. It happens. We can put these into some. We can write a class. To keep these sort of these together. Sometimes I would call this like a utility class. These three methods are doing things related to user input and output. So I might write a class called input output utilities, and then put all of them in there. So let's write a class. And IO, input output. Anytime you've seen IO, it means input output. So IO, not always, but in programming context, it usually means input output. I would write a class called IO utilities.
Okay, and you want that on a new tab?
Class,
new class tab. I need to write that down. What?
New file. All right, I'm gonna try and get back on chat here. Someone asked me, I don't remember who asked me, I just saw it for a second. Someone was asking about curly braces being on the same line or on a new line. And my answer is I do what is the typical coding convention for your team. Whatever your team is doing, what you should do. And when I'm programming in C#, it's weird to me. I actually don't like it on a new line. I prefer it at the end of the line. But Microsoft's style guide, what I follow here is Microsoft style guide, which says it should go on its own line. So that is my personal opinion, is you should use the general style for the programming language or your team. So your team has precedent, and then if you're not on a team, you should use it on, you should try and make it as accessible and likely that anyone who uses that language, basically the idea is you need a style guide. It's a great question. Fun fact, back when the internet was being made, some people thought if websites had errors, it should just throw error and do nothing. That is not what, it's true. Lots of web pages have lots of errors. Let's see here. Yes, it's a curly brace war incoming. That's right, Snabble. That's now tabs versus spaces. We're not going to go there. Not going to go. Indexing, that one is index. You got to start at 0. Starting at 0 is the only way. The only way.
Okay, I made the thing. I don't know if I was supposed to put the public class there. I figured.
Yes.
Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. And you just want me to put all the methods in there?
Yep. So the remaining methods are our utility methods. They're methods that we use. Get username might go in the welcome screen, but we're gonna put it in. Should be in the welcome screen. I don't think so. I think putting it in utilities makes sense. Look, programming hard. What organization is hard. How we manage complexity is hard.
Organization is hard. There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah. So remember, methods need to go inside of the body of the class. Give that class a classy body.
Good.
Beautiful. It's probably have some errors in our program.cs.
Yes.
Specifically, it's going to say it can't find get user.
Oh, yeah. Get username.
What do we do with that?
We need to get username dot some descripting
So
factor,
it's going
right?
to be the name of the class, dot, and then the name of the
dot get username. Yes.
Redmer is asking, will the utility class be a static one? It should be. The answer is yeah, it should be. This is our first time using classes, so I didn't want to get too muddled up in that. The method needs to be static though, and public.
So put public and static
There we
here.
go.
Nice.
Yeah. And then let's format that document. Wheels asks, what are we coding today? We're working on Ferryns text adventure. We're learning us some C#. Learning us some C# today.
Nice.
It is fancy. Beautiful. Okay.
Super fancy.
All right. Let's test it. Let's make sure we didn't break anything.
Cool.
Exactly, Redmer. You're allowed to have 3 R's in your name if that's what your fingers want. That's what your fingers want.
I can't tell you how often I do that either. All the time.
All right, chat. Farron, cool. Can you guys keep a secret?
Yes.
Keep a secret. All right. So, I may have done something slightly. I don't know if it's evil. You guys can be the judge.
Oh,
we
no.
We might have to have a poll. When I was in undergrad, so I've been programming a long time. When I was in undergrad, Distron, you can keep a secret. Come on, keep us a secret. Distron, you gotta promise.
At least
chat,
you're
you gotta
honest.
promise. Pinky promise, chat. Amanda. Okay.
I love how
All right.
everyone immediately in chat is like, no.
No. All right. Well, don't try not to share this too much. If someone asks, don't go sharing this information. Okay?
Right.
All right. When I was in undergrad, this is when I was at university. I think I might have been a freshman. This is before I was computer science major. I did as a music major. Anyway, back on Windows, I think it might have been Windows 98, Windows XP. They might still have this, but when you put a USB drive into your computer, there's a thing called auto exec that can run. You can make it so it automatically runs something that you plug into the computer. This seems like a really bad idea. They still have it. There's a little bit more nuance with it now, but back then it was a really vulnerable, really bad exploit. Anyway, anyone who was using like Windows XP, okay, so I made, I don't want to call it a virus, but it's kind of like a virus. Okay, so I wrote a program. For the purposes of this story, we're gonna say that my university's initials were UNM. And you could do to log into the website, type my.unm.edu. Get to like your email and stuff. All right, so I wrote a virus that when you type UNM, those two keys are next to each other on the keyboard. It would swap UNM.
No.
You type UNM, it would swap them to UNM. And so if I put my USB in someone's computer, it would automatically install this.
Oh no!
And it was set up so that any additional USB that got plugged into the computer, it would install itself on that USB.
No!
And so at the school they'd have these. This is like kind of before laptops. You would go in to the computer lab to like print something. You'd have a USB to put it in. So all of the like computer lab would like start getting infected with this. All right. So if you did, so here's where it starts getting really. Look, you guys are gonna say evil or not. All right, so it was only if you typed UNM. So you could backspace and fix it. Also, it only happened every third time.
Oh no!
so it didn't happen every time.
No one can figure it out.
So all through my I was an undergrad for 6 years. All through my undergrad, I would watch it like it was crazy. It's crazy. I'd watch people type UNM. You'd be like, oh, I did it again. And then someone else would be like, oh, I always do that too. Those keys are too close on the keyboard.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway, so.
And then they blame Windows for it.
It was Windows' fault. Yeah, it's true.
For
Windows
sure.
should not let you just auto-exec install keybind. It's called a macro at the time. You could install macros. You didn't have to have
I gotta vote before the
admin
poll
permissions
goes away.
to do it. Okay, yeah, so people feel free to. Oh no! I'm not. Look. All right. Anyway, so chat. We got to keep that. We're gonna keep that a secret.
It's just between us.
Just between us. Our little secret here. Okay.
I have a question. Whenever it downloaded onto their drive, if they then plugged that drive into a computer that didn't have it, would it download it to that computer
Correct.
as well? Yeah.
Correct.
You caused problems that probably never ended for some people.
Yes. Yeah, so it was like a viral. So this is why I'm like, I don't want to call it. Wasn't like too nefarious. I didn't steal any information.
No,
it falls in the category of malware. Yeah. So I have a history of being, I guess a history of being evil. Chat says.
75% of chat says evil.
All right, chat. All right. Okay. How are we doing, Farron? Do we need a break or anything?
It's 12:30 and we usually take break at 1. If you're feeling a break, I can go ahead, stretch my legs, eat some lunchies. I'm cool with starting it now.
Why don't we do? Well, I just wanted to check, make sure you're okay. Why don't we do 30 more minutes and
Perfect.
then we can wrap up me. How does that sound?
That's perfect. Absolutely.
All right, 30 more minutes. We'll make a little bit of progress, and then we'll maybe learn a little bit more stuff. Okay.
Could I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, always. No questions allowed.
No
Keep it to yourself.
Never.
No questions are super important.
So here when we get username, right? Is there
Yeah.
a way where I can make it like throughout random text? Not so much random, but like, you know, descriptive text of like different areas where I could use that name that they gave us?
Absolutely. Let's do that.
Yes, I could not figure
Let's
that
do
out.
Okay. All right, cool. So this method here, get username.
Yes.
Do you see my highlighted text?
Yes.
All right. What is this thing here? The thing that says string.
I know string means text.
String means text, yeah. But in this context, remember we had string, get username. It's important. These two things right next to each other is kind of important. String, username. Down here, if we look at this one, right with color, it says void right with color. The word that comes right before the method has significance.
Okay.
What does the string here mean? Do we remember?
I don't remember.
It's related to on line 21 and line 15. It's related to this return.
Okay.
What does return mean?
Give back?
Give back. We're going to give
Yeah.
it back. Okay. So if we go over to our program.cs, all right, program.cs, input output utility.get username. When this method is done running, it gives back the name. It gives back the username and it saves it here into this variable name.
Okay.
So we want to be able to use this name in other places. All right.
Right.
So there's this variable here called name. And let's say in our welcome description, so let's go to fun fact. Hold down control and click on welcome description.
Amazing.
Yeah, so learn control, click. If you're on Mac, command, click people. Brings you here. Unlike most batch you've known, so let's say we wanted to use it here. Right, let's say we want to use it here. Dot right line. Nice to meet you. Name. It's like sort of what we want to do. Right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let me show you how to do it in program.cs. Come to program.cs. I'm gonna put it here. If we want to use a variable in a string, we can put a $sign at the beginning. This is called string interpolation. String interpolation. And then we use these curly brackets to say, treat this thing in between this as code. Don't treat it as part of the string. Instead, evaluate it and then substitute it in. So in this case, it's going to take the name to become part of it. So let's put I'm going to put a return. Can I put a return here? This is just going to say exit the program at line 7. I'm putting this here just so we can like test something out.
Okay.
Let's do a .NET run it. Let's .NET run it. Let's check out this.
There we go.
This bat boy. Nice
okay.
To meet you. Fair. All right. So whatever you put in there, this is what's called the variable. It can change. Right? So it's variable. If we try to use this, let's come back over to our welcome screen. Back to our welcome screen. If I try and use this here, what does this error say? We have an error set. And this is probably the error you were getting, saying like
yeah.
How do I use this, right? So what
this
does
is
the error
exactly
say?
what I was getting. Cannot use local variable or local function name declared in a top-level statement in this context.
Yeah, what do you think that in like human language? Not in this is programmer speak here. This is perfect.
Right.
What do you think this error means?
We can't use. Oh gosh, we can't use name here.
Yeah, it's saying it. So you can't. It's basically like what does the red squiggle mean? It says that this is a compilation error. The compiler says, I know you're trying to do something,
Right.
I don't know what you're trying to do. And here's sort of like this really programmer level response, very technical, saying like, I don't know what name it means here. That's what it's saying. It's like, I looked inside of this body. So this is called our scope. The body's our scope. I looked inside of the body and I didn't find a variable called name. So if we did something like this, string name equals banana, it's like, okay, yeah, there's a variable called name. I know how to do this. Okay.
Right.
So the first place it looks says, I'm gonna look inside of my body. The most recent curly braces says, I didn't find it there. So now we're set. After that, if it says, okay, I couldn't find it there, it then looks inside of the body of the thing that method is inside. So it keeps going out. It says, I'm gonna look inside me. I'm gonna look inside this body. I'm gonna keep going out. Okay. So if we add in another variable here. This needs to be set. Did that make it go away? It's still there on mine.
No, it's Angie.
What does it say? Come on. An object reference is required for what is you? I don't know why I have to make it public. Oh, I know why. Oh, okay. Anyway, all right. So Angie, yeah, we needed Angie. So it couldn't find it in the body. It turns out we have to add some extra stuff if you're making a variable in a class. It goes up a level. It says, oh, I can't find it. Okay, now I can find it here. So the question is, how do we get a variable from another file? From a different class, right? This is why I was like, I'm not sure that these input-output methods all belong. It's because this get username sort of like goes in this other. We sort of need a thing to say, what are my players' information? We need like a player information class.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So let's do that. Let's make a player information class. So is it okay if I drag this for a little bit?
Yeah, go for it.
Or do you want to do it?
Go
wild.
wild.
So I'm gonna create a new file. Player information.css. So I created a class. I've created a file called player information.css. I need to make a class. It's gonna be public class player information like this. And if I put a thing in here, I'm gonna do public static string name. I'm gonna do capital N because it turns out public things are Pascal case name. So
Okay.
Information name. If I go back to my welcome screen, I can access player information.
Okay.
All right. So in our program.cs, what do we need to change? Program.cs, what do we need to change to have the name be set? The player information.name. We need to assign it. The equal sign is called the assignment.
Okay.
So it says take the value on the right and store it in the variable on the left. So where do we put our player information.name variable on the
On the right.
On the right side, yeah, on the right side of the assignment.
So we would put it where input output currently is?
On the left side. On the left side. The right side is what the value that we want. The left side is the variable we store. I think I might have said the things backwards.
Okay. So on the left side we would name it the player right? Information. Dot CS.
Oh, we're close.
No?
You're close. You keep going. So, what is the name of our variable? What's the member that we're assigning? So right now, I think you're trying to set a variable. Oh, and information.
Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry.
I see it. I see it now.
This player's not in a formation.
It's not. No.
Not in a fort. Not a fort. All right. Instead of CS, we're gonna. What do we do there? Which variable are we trying to set?
Oh, the name. Right?
Name.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try it.
Let's try.
First, does it compile? First we say, this is why I would say, does it build? Does it build?
Oh.
Darn it. Darn it. I promise I didn't install a virus on your computer. Alright,
Okay.
let's go.
Yes.
Alright, let's scroll up just to see. Did it work?
Nice to meet you, Farron.
Okay. Alright, so we can put that in. We can put that in. Very cool. Very cool.
Nice.
Alright, so your question was, how do I put a variable in text? That was like your initial question.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Pretty roundabout way of doing it. So where would you like to let's practice it now? Let's practice now. Let's add some more information to the player. What other information do we need to have the player?
Oh goodness.
Let's go to our player information. So we have a name. What's something else we could ask the player? Well, let's give the player some customization options. And I can suggest some if you'd like.
Could we ask favorite color?
Favorite color, I like it.
Then we could use the color right line later.
Okay, let's go into player information and let's add in a variable for the favorite color.
Okay.
So player information, and then on line 4 in the player information, we're gonna add in a variable, and we're gonna do this public static thing, and we're gonna give the player a favorite color. And hang on. We want to do it in player information file.
Oh, I don't know why I thought I was in player information.
Okay. Look,
there we go.
We all make mistakes.
So then we could just name it something simple, favorite color.
Favorite color, I like it. It says what it is. That's an important thing.
Right. Very straightforward.
What should be the type? So notice we have public static string name. What would be the type?
Oh gosh, what would the type be? Just color question mark?
Color question mark? Let's try it. Color. Semicolon. I think it did something really, really surprising and fancy. Right, and we have an error at the end. Right here, it wants us to put a semicolon. Alright, so it did. It was like, okay, this is cool. But notice it added this thing in here, using system.drawing.
Oh.
So when you did this, there was like an autocomplete said, yeah, look, there's a thing called color, but we really don't want this one. What we really want is a console
color. Okay.
So console color is a color we can actually use to change the text color, right? Do you remember doing
Yes.
that? Okay. We can use that to change the text color. Okay. Now, all right. So I'm gonna stutter a little bit more. I'm gonna take this method. Get username. I moved get username into player information. Remember, classes, you sort of combine the logic together. So get username, it makes sense to put that in player information.
Absolutely.
I just broke your code a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Broke your code a little. Let's do a .NET build. Do you remember how to exit your program in the terminal? Like, you don't have to play it to the end. Do you remember how to exit? I don't know if you remember this.
No.
If you press, so click down in the terminal. If you hold Control and press C.
Oh, nice.
That's like clicking the X button on a window, but for the terminal.
Okay.
It actually sends a signal called kill.
Oh, nice.
Kill. So when you click the little X, it sends a signal. There's a thing in a computer called a signal called it might be called terminate, but there's a command you can run called kill, and it says please die.
Please
so
die.
sometimes programs can ignore that. So sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes programs are like, no, I'm going. I'm not stopping.
Right.
And you know how in Windows sometimes it's like this program's not responding. It's like end task.
Right.
That is when a program refuses to die. So then you have to go into the system and say, no, operating system, I really want to kill this thing.
Right.
Anyway. What were we talking about? Yes. We're gonna write get favorite color. Get favorite color. So we're gonna write a method.
Okay.
That is an awful lot like get username. Do you think we should? Where do you want to write? We can add it above or below get username. Above or below get username. But let's see if we can write this method. And I'm gonna let you write. I'm gonna let you drive.
Okay. So we would want to put it below. I think below get username because we would probably get their color after their name.
Okay. It turns out the order here doesn't actually matter.
Okay. Cool. So it's sorry. Brain broke.
So we're writing a method. So we're gonna declare the method. We're gonna write the method signature, which is so on line A is the signature for get username.
Right.
So you're gonna write a similar signature for get favorite. You got it. I thought you might write string, but look, you're smarter than the average boy. It doesn't seem to have updated for me. Hang on, let me see if I can look at what's going on. Why didn't it show me what's going on here? Yeah, on my screen it's hang on, let me try closing this and reopening. I might have to rejoin the live share. Looks like I might have disconnected. Hang on, I'm gonna try reconnecting.
Oh, that's okay, no problem. Oh my gosh, Disseron, please go get some sleep. 4 a.m., please. Yes, absolutely. Head off to bed. Get some rest. You deserve it. Thank you for stopping in, though, and hanging out with us. Thank you.
Let's see if this works. We're rejoining. Maybe. There we go. Yeah, get favorite color. We're close.
You're pink now.
I'm pink. It's okay.
I love it.
Every method needs to have a body.
Yes. Yeah. For sure. All right.
Okay. Perfect. And now, what does the error say?
Player information dot get favorite color. Not all code paths return a value.
Not all code paths return a value. This is saying, what do you think? Well, let me ask. What do you think it means?
They can type whatever they want, but it's not going to do anything.
It's a great guess. Well, this is more technical. It's more technical.
Right.
This error is saying you promised when you wrote this signature here. This is called the method signature. You promised you were going to return a console color.
Right.
You have not provided a console color to return. So it's saying that we need to add in a return. And then it wants us to do a console color. So we might do so that will make it. So it's saying that we have not returned a value so that it's saying that technically you've promised that this method's going to return something. And as a compiler, I make sure that I can't satisfy all the constraints if you don't hold up your end.
Right.
So we always have to return something of the type that we specify. So we have to. So there's a couple ways we can do this. I think having user type in their favorite color might be, how many colors do we actually have?
Right. Yeah.
Right. Not that many. Not that many. So I think there's 16, and then one of them happens to be black, and so it's really like 15. So
right.
Look, black can be your favorite color, but that Okay.
Right.
So what's your favorite color? So let's add in a right line that says what is your favorite color, and then let's give them a couple options.
Okay.
We'll give them a couple options. Lance asks, have you ever looked up the story of the first actual bug discovered in the program around 1946 to 1947? Is that there was like an actual bug that died inside of like a radio tube, Lance? Is that the one? So I think they're called computer bugs because there was actually like a bug in the hardware of like some of the first machinery.
Really?
Yeah. So they're like, what's going on?
That is
And
so
there's an actual dead bug in it. I think that's true, Lance. I may not be true. Yeah.
Could we do something that's like out of the colors listed, which is your favorite?
Exactly. So we're gonna display like option 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. How many ever we're gonna do? I think that's a great option.
And then a bunch of input, output, stuff.
So then we do like 1. So let's start with 2. Let's start with 2.
2 colors, perfect.
Yeah. So we'll print out color 1 and then the color, then color 2 and then the color. And then using that we should be able to expand it upon there.
Right. Oh, I see what I did.
Okay. What do we do next? What's the next thing we gotta do? So we've displayed the information.
Yes, so now we need to do the if input equals 1.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Lance says it was a moth that got trapped in a relay and crashed the program, and that the moth is now on display in a museum. That is incredible, actually. It's trying to autocomplete on a variable you have not set yet, so you haven't created the variable yet.
Okay.
So take a look at lines 14 and 15.
Okay, string input.
So that variable is declared within the body of that method, which means it's only accessible within that method. So we want to basically reuse those 2 lines, 14 and 15. You could copy and paste them down below, or you could type them out. And you're still missing line 14.
Oh, am I?
For me, line 14 is string input.
Oh, yeah. Where did that go?
So that is where we declare the variable. So there's going to be a variable. It's going to store the data of a string inside it, and it's going to be called input. So we do an input, and then we assign the results of whatever the user typed into that specific variable.
Gotcha. Okay. Console read line. All right. Sweet.
Okay, beautiful.
And then we will add some of the curly brackets.
Yeah.
And how would we write this?
So we're going to return. Right. So what are we going to return in this case?
Favorite color.
Do we have yeah? What is their favorite color in this case?
Yellow.
Okay. So how do we get yellow? Line 37 is a pretty good spot to look.
Okay. Return console color yellow.
But we want that to be at the end of the return inside of your curly braces on that line.
Okay.
And our curly braces are sort of formatted weird, so let's put I'm gonna help you with the formatting here.
Yeah.
Here and here like this. This is typically how we would do it. And then I hit format document for you. Makes it a little easier to read. Okay. Else if.
Yes. Oop.
Beautiful. In the case that they don't select 1 or 2,
Start
should
over.
Start over, yeah. So we can display like an error message, which basically says something like invalid, and then try again. So we can do like right here, console not right line, not a valid choice.
Okay.
Or something, you can do some kind of a tongue-in-cheek, that color, you know, that color. No one likes that color. Something
Like that color. I love that.
Or just like, no, you don't. No, you don't like that color. Colors for suckers.
All right, so we do. There we go.
Okay.
And then we should have it rerun the favorite color, right?
Yeah. How do we get? So we still need to have it return. So I'll do a little help here. We still have to have it return something, but in this case, we're gonna have it return.
Nice.
So it says go. No. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that. Get variable.
Try again.
Okay. So let's go to our program. Let's see here. Get does not contain a definition for user. In our program.cs, what's going on with get username? Is this a real error? Oh, it's player information. Player information. We changed the name of that. We moved to get username. Okay.
Yes.
I'm in program.cs. Okay. We want to get the player's favorite color. So it's going to be similar to line 5. How would we do that on line 6? Let's do it on line 6.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And we want to assign the result to what variable?
To favorite color?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So we do that right here, right? With the, or no?
On the left side. On the left side. So the
Left
variable always goes on the left side of the assignment. So the assignment operator says, get the value that's on the right side of the equal sign, the assignment operator, and store the result in the variable on the left side. So on line 5, we have our variable on the left, equals, and then we have the method on the right. And it's saying that favorite color is a variable, not a class. And so what we want to do is let's look at line 5 here. Look at line 5. Line 5, we have the variable on the left, the equal sign, and then the method on the right. Let's give that a shot. And so it's saying there's no method called get favorite color.
Oh, because it's in player information.
Exactly.
There we go.
Let's run it real quick just to test it. Just a little testy test.
Farron. Yes. Oh, I have a typo. I have 2 typos.
Okay. So, I promise it wasn't me. I promise it wasn't me. Okay.
Perfect.
And all right, so let you select the thing. Let's go. So let's make it use that real quick, and then we'll wrap up.
Yeah.
Right. So we can make it change, and you don't have to keep this here. You don't have to keep this here, but we can do foreground color equals. So you could do something like this, where it changes the text to all text be whatever their favorite color was. And you probably don't want to do this. It could be a little bit obnoxious, but this is an example of how you would do
still
that.
Cool, yeah.
Let's run and test it. Let's test and run.
Oh, I was still in the thing. Nice.
Boom! Very cool. Very cool. All right, Farron, how do you feel?
I'm feeling good.
Feeling good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear.
Yeah.
Awesome job. Excellent job. All right. I believe it is a break time.
It is a break time. We have just hit 1 p.m.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming here and doing this again with
My
me.
pleasure. My pleasure. So happy to be here. Yeah. If anyone wants to find me, I am the Captain Coder.
Yeah.
The Captain Coder. And CaptainCoder.org. So if you're interested in taking lessons or group lessons, CaptainCoder.org. Feel free to send a message there. And,
Could we get a shout out for Cappy real quick? That way anyone who's here and doesn't follow can go follow real quick before we lose the Cappy for the day. There we go. Perfect. perfect, perfect. Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely, thank you.
You're welcome. Nice. Well, I'm gonna go eat my lunch.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready for our lunch over here. Let me switch over to the chatting screen real quick while I get some stuff shoveled. Oh, thank you, Rain, for posting that in the chat as well. Everyone, yes, yes. Go check out the book. In fact, I don't have this bookmarked and I want it, so I'm gonna save it real quick. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us while we did some learning. There we go. Okay, awesome. Let me get the game started. Can we get a poll, one of the mods, can we get a poll for what lunchtime game we're playing? We have a new game today as well. So let me look into that. Oh, and let me end the guest star so I can release Cappy. Bye, Cappy. Everyone say bye, Cappy. Bye. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the game. I haven't played it yet. I haven't tried it. So let me get a name for you guys to go off of. The new game available is called Save the Deal. Do we want to try to play it before we determine that this is our game for the day? Absolutely, Cappy. Thank you so much for being here. I have such a fun time. We learned so much today. I can't wait for next month. There we go. Poll time. Yes, Save the Deal. I'm not sure what this one is. I haven't checked it out on my own. It says join the streamer in a sticker collecting mission and save the deal. Okay, it says embrace nostalgia by playing a multiple player game that will bring back memories of your first experiences using the internet and technology. Do your best to collect as many stickers as possible and close a deal for more challenging levels. This is going to be something we're definitely going to have to like try before I just set you guys off on your own. It looks like that's winning though, so I'm just going to go ahead and ignore the poll and try and get it started. And we'll play around before I leave. That way us messing around shouldn't be too bad. Okay, cool. We have it up. So it says step 1, find the stickers within the scanner on your screen. Type the coordinates on the chat to collect it. Oh gosh, is this the music in the game? Could we not maybe? Could we maybe not do that? Thank you. Okay, step 3 is be wise. You only get 6 shots on each loading cycle. Alright, let's give it a shot. I have no idea what half of this means, but let's give it a try. Oh, what is this? Loading stickers. Oh, you can see where the stickers are. Okay. I see. I'm not fast enough to play this, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. I'm not 100% sure what is actually happening right now. Oh, Amanda got one. Amanda, you got one. Congratulations. Oh, I got one. Okay, so it looks like you literally just watch on the screen grid and then you have to type in the numbers and coordinates for it. Is literally anybody enjoying this? I don't either. I'm so glad you said that, Amanda. I don't either. This looks like unnecessarily hard for everyone. Yeah, I don't like it either. Well, it was worth a shot. I figured we'd check it out as a group. It's super weird. I don't think there's like near enough time for us to actually do this, and most people can't see that much anyways, so forget save the deal. Forget save the deal. Do we want words or Gartic? Let's try the poll again. I know, brain go brrr, exactly, worth a shot. That's what I thought. I noticed it this morning when I opened everything up, and I was like, oh gosh, we have a new game to try? But no thank you for that. Young, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? I have all the alerts turned off. Yeah, but that would not be great for mobile peeps at all. And that would make me very, very sad. So the game poll is back up. Gartic or words? Yeah, exactly. Down to try new things. Down to also quickly say nope. To things that are just a little wackadoo. Also, Bran, thank you so much earlier for that sub to Ghosty. I just noticed it. I just noticed it. Okay, it looks like Gartic is gonna win. Oop, never mind. Words is making a comeback. Bran is best and a lifesaver. Amazing. Thank you guys so much for hanging out earlier. Yeah, we're gonna go into crafting right by the time we come back. I think it's day 13 in the title, if you guys wanted to reset our title and category for me. Oh, speaking of crafting and specific, so today and yesterday, not today and yesterday, today and the last time we streamed, y'all hit the biddy goal. So we're gonna go ahead and spin 2 wheels and pick out 2 small little babies to go into the giveaway base. So we'll do that after display cabinet when we come back. Yeah. Should be a good time. Okay, it does look like Gartic is winning, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Gartic set up. I'm also going to fix this. There we go. Okay, everyone. Yeah, Bran got us inflatable. Costume stream. I'm super excited. I don't know like how this is gonna work logistically for me doing an entire stream in an inflatable costume, but I'm excited to do it regardless. I've had it since the subathon, so I was super ready to show everybody. Okay, here is Gartic. Enjoy. I will be back 10 to 15 minutes. Gonna stretch my legs. Gonna go find something to make for lunch. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the game. Gartic, what is up? How is that not a rat? Please tell me how that's not a rat. Oh, I can't type. It's not a mouse either. What is it supposed to be? Gartic, we have things to talk about. Gartic has betrayed us today. It's just gotta, like, everything's gotta be difficult. It was good. I made a sandwich and it was really, really yummy. I've been really into just like basic sandwiches lately with like cheese and ham and some pickles. So it's been a good time. It's been a good time. I want to keep playing. I want to play with you guys. I'm so concerned though. If that wasn't a rat or a mouse, what was it? Yes, thank you, Jedi. Thank you, thank you. Oh gosh. It didn't take possum. What the fuck? A shapeshifter is what it is. It's gotta be it. What a good guess that is, though, Jedi. I'm sure it would have taken that. Is that a nose? What? Balding. Oh no. Why is the driver up in the top right link? Link needs some wheels sometimes. This is fair, I guess. This is fair. This is fair. Thank you guys so much for participating. Thank you, Bran and Silver and Jedi and Ghosty and anyone else who may have participated while we were gone. Let me go to the BRB page real quick. I'm going to go through the display cabinet and make sure that the display cabinet is all good to go. Wait, I have a question for myself, I guess. When Bran gifted that insane amount of biddies, did that only the inflatable costume? Because I don't think it did. I don't think that was it. At least with words, you can pretty much tell if it's actually reading your guesses or not. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, that's my question. So let me check on that real quick, see if that's cool with you guys. That's so much money, Bran. I'm wondering if it did. I don't know. I don't remember how far into the next bar we were. I don't think it did, but I'm gonna check just to be for sure. I can go look it up to make sure. Inflatable costume. You did fill it twice. Oh wait, no, did you? Wait a second. No, I was reading it wrong. You did not. Close though. Close. I'm actually lost. Wait 1 second. Brand is a universal treasure. I love it. I love it. Okay, wait. Yes, you did. You totally did. I am wrong. You got a community stream day. So let me write that down so I can actually... Can someone leave me a note? Can one of my mods leave me a note to make a poll for community game? Because I'm gonna let you guys pick what we do through that day. I might even have us do multiple things that day. It depends. It depends on what all wins the poll whenever we post it. But I will get that up in Discord. So if you're on the Discord, make sure you are in the poll section for the roles. Make sure you have selected that role so that you can see whenever I post that for you. I also need to go real quick and remove that picture that is currently up. Because it don't do nothing now. I'll have to make a new picture. Thank you so much. Thank you. It'll probably be something everybody can interact with, which, you know, or not everybody can interact with, but more people can interact with, like Fall Guys or Mario Kart Night, or we could do King of the Castle again, stuff like that. I'll get a whole poll done. It'll be good. Now let me open Discord and make sure the display cabinet is ready to go. I want to race, y'all. I love it. Okay, I see where I was at now. Yes, they got the new Final Fantasy outfits for it, and I was just thinking about that the other day about how bad I want to go catch up and play and do all the things. You can join a Switch. You can steal a Switch now and join us. Yes, please do. I'm so excited. I have a couple of these planned out throughout the moving fundraiser goals. So I'm super excited. All right, Discord time. Discord time. Okay, Ghosty says the accidental clouds. Normally, if a background comes with a sky, when I'm putting on the raycast shader, it'll take the background off the stage. This one has just clouds that the raycast time of night skybox is peeking through. Ooh, and it's really pretty. Oh, I see what you mean now that I'm looking at it. It is really, really pretty. Discord time. Display cabinet time. I really like that it looks like there's like a bunch of falling stars in the background. Wait, did I miss the meteor shower that was happening the other day? I think I missed it. For Discord, I can only see so much after the update, so I need to do something special to get it back. Yeah, go to the announcements page and read the announcements. Pretty much what's been working best for everybody is leaving the server, coming back in, and then you have to go to the roles page and select what roles you want. Yeah. They do fall. That is beautiful, Ghosty. That is beautiful. This is my new favorite picture. Wait, that looks dope. This is like screensaver worthy. This is gorgeous. Oh my goodness, the glow in those red eyes too. The glow. Also, Snackers, if you need, yes, Snackers, if you need more help than that, please message one of the mods, and they can help you work through it. Right when I said that I got it. Okay, cool. As long as you got it, we're so happy. Good. We have a Snackers back. Ghosty's default mischief face. You can see the falling star. I was gonna say that. You can see like one just like falling in the background. I love it. Okay, here's the finished video. I replaced the audio because this is a remake, and when I posted the video up to YouTube, they muted it and made me put some of their pre-approved music on it. So I downloaded that old video, ripped that song from it to put on this one. No copyright. Nice. Okay, cool. So while the video is still called Shut Up and Explode, the song is not. But the one I picked seemed to fit, or at least I hope it does. Enjoy the finished video. Are you guys getting? You are. Okay. Cool. I agree. This song fits fucking great. I know. You killed it on those swords, figuring that out. Goodness, that was amazing. Ghosty, you killed that. I agree too. If you had to replace the song, that was a very good song to replace it with. Perfect, amazing, beautiful. Who got the brain cell? LG got the brain cell this morning. Oh, also, can I ask that we don't use like full capsed sentences? Just because it can be like really distracting and a little overwhelming. But yeah, LG got it today. They came in and they scooped it up before anyone else. You're good, Blueberry. No worries at all. No worries. Words are words. How are you doing today, Blueberry? Also, DC, thank you so much for the follow. I have all of my alerts off because we were doing a collab stream earlier. So if I miss anything, that would be why. But we'll try to keep an eye on it. Still writing on the hap of Friday. What happened? What happened on Friday? Crimson! What? Oh, Crimson, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss. I love that you got the Pokemon in response, though. A little frog Pokemon just for them. Also, can I say, I know that this is like very fresh, right? So color's a little iffy once it's like super fresh. But I love like the shading they did is beautiful. Like all of the highlights and everything is so good, especially like this deep kind of like shadowy background coming off of the edges. I really, really like that. They're so cute, right? What the heck? I need a new tattoo. Not now, but future. I need one. It's been a while. I think it's been 3 years, possibly, since any of my tattoos. Oh, that is gorgeous. Crimson, this is amazing. Future tat day? I wish. I wish. Most tattoo shops won't let you record inside or be live inside. So I'd have to find a place that would let me if we were gonna do that. It's gonna heal beautifully, isn't it? Nuke Die, hello, how are you doing today? How you doing, Nuke? Beautiful. This work is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I love that you guys got tattoos. You know, in her memory. It's amazing. I got stuck in the wall. Oh, yeah, while we were playing PvP, Babbitt tried to run by this wall and was just completely stuck here for the rest of the map. And there was one peep. Yeah, here it is. A samurai. They just came up and like just started staring at Babbitt the whole game. We were trying to get anybody to kill Babbitt to like release them from their stuck glitchy glitch. It wasn't happening. Having a chill evening, gonna take my kiddo out for food. Food. Do you guys have an idea where you're going? That sounds like so much fun. Yeah, he was just mocking her. He really was. He really was. He was doing it on purpose. And all of us were allowing him to do it because we thought, you know, like any second, maybe he'll kill Babbitt and set him free. Oh, it's Mossy. Mossy and they get your fucking hands up shirt. I fucking love it. And the baby. I'm so glad the bun is doing better. Carvery, a nice Sunday roast dinner. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, that's what he did, Babbitt. Shirt, I still need. Yes, absolutely. Those shirts can still be got through the Ko-fi. I think I'm gonna leave those ones up on the Ko-fi, because they have the Ferryns Cabinet logo on the back. But all of my other ones are through Redbubble now, and they don't have that on the back. Sad face. But this is amazing, Mossy. Repping the cult. Repping the cult. The poor little bun. They had just been through so much. I'm so glad they're doing better. Aren't they, baby? Matcha is baby. Matcha is always baby. This is not the full video, but I decided that the whole thing would be a bit much. I downloaded the motion to this, seeing the video, but not knowing the lyrics. Even the motion data downloaded in Japanese. So for a year or so, it sat in my folder called Unsettling Rabbits. When I decided to finally put it together, I researched what it was really called and found the lyrics, and wow. Name of the song is Alter Ego. The Unsettling Rabbits came with the motion, but it looks like with some work, they can be replaced with other models. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is just like a file you had saved for the motion. My goodness. My goodness. Oh my gosh. These are unsettling. Oh gosh. I I don't know why I wasn't expecting Ghosty to be in the video. I don't know why. I just assumed it was gonna be just the rabbits. Very unsettling, I would say that. I think probably the most unsettling part is that one's dress. That was cool. Horror related, there will be a ghost. Very true. Very true. Interesting. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, what just happened? Ah, Cappy. Cappy, that is so nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gifting that sub to Noogdai. Noogdai, you know the deal. You now have all the emotes. No more ads for you. And you have your little Spectre badge back. Little Spectre-y badge. Ah, Gooby is here. My girlfriend asked me to sit down on the couch and softly said, I think we should talk. I don't think we should see each other anymore. I thought for a few moments and finally said, I understand. Then I walked to the doorway and flipped off the light. But sorry, I have to get it this time. Cappy! Cappy. Thank you. I know, but the sound alerts are turned off for today, guys. Oh my goodness, Gooby, how are you doing? Cappy, thank you so much. Another subby? You don't have to do that, you sweet baddie. Thank you. Oh my gosh. My youngins are adorably frustrating 14. That's what we are. You just remember that, Babbitt. We're adorably frustrating. Real emphasis on the first part, though. Real emphasis. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet, Cappy. I hope you're having an amazing day. Like, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day today. Let me make sure I didn't miss any chat. I don't think I did. No. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Jumping off of high stuff like a ghosty. They know exactly. Exactly. Aw, thank you. You made my morning wonderful. I had so much fun. I'm always nervous just to learn new things, but it always ends up being a really good time that I feel really good about afterwards. Getting towards the end of the weekend already, which flew by too fast. Little over an hour left before sleep for work. Oh goodness, you're so close. So close to some sleepies. I'm glad that you're having a good weekend though. Flew by too fast. Big boo. Oh my gosh, you're all amazing. The update dilemma has been resolved with Rain's help. Nice. Now I can finally show you all the new sweater. Ooh. Oh, that looks so good, Sad. This blows my mind because I think about how tiny. Cappy. The only thing that lets me know now is the lights. Oh my goodness. Aw, for a subby to Lance. Lance is a new friend. Amazing. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. What blows my mind about this is how small these stitches are. They're so tiny. I never do small works like this. So I'm so very curious. What size hook was used? I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask them. I don't think Sad is here right now, although I could be wrong. But if you are Sad, let me know. Let me know if you're here. Anastasia Motion, I found that I couldn't help but use with these two characters because two fics we are currently still working on have these two in very similar and based on this kind of situation. Just smacked the shit out of him. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the music and turn this up so you guys can hear it a little bit better. I love it. Oh my goodness. Amazing, Ghosty. I love that scene. What a good scene to put those two characters to as well. What a good scene. Men are such babies. Okay, let me turn on the music. Just dead in the face. Exactly. Exactly. Just dead in the face. 1 down, 8 more to possibly go, assuming I have the right floss for them. My first ever cross-stitch project. It's not absolutely perfect due to some twisting in the thread, but I did it. I'm sure you did amazing, Babbitt. Let me get a better look at this. Babbitt, this looks so good. I'm just proud of you too for finishing it. I still haven't finished. I threw away the rows I was working on, like the cross-stitch rows, and I still have the bat sitting over there. I just never finished. So this is fucking incredible, Babbitt. Not only did you do it, but you finished it, and so fast too. Cross-stitch! I can't wait to see which other ones you have, what other ones you have planned for, Babbitt. Amazing. I'm very excited. And this is for Sailor Moon. There's like a Sailor Moon art month going on, isn't there? Between another streamer. Figured the first one should be small. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, you killed it. You did an amazing job. Absolutely incredible. Cross-stitch progress! I saw the last one that you posted too. I don't think you were in when I got to see it though. New dye. This blows my fucking mind. Every time I see this, I'm just mind boggled. Because for anyone who's not fully grasping what is happening here, see these tiny little X's over here? That's 1 stitch. That little tiny X is 1 stitch. How many stitches is this entire project again? Because this is insane. This is wild. Just in this teacup alone. Think about all the little stitches, you guys. That's wild. Wild. So many stitches. Hit 50,000 stitches in last night's stream, totaling 665. Wow, there's a total of 665,000 stitches on this beast. That blows my mind. Like, I'm just positively mind-boggled at that. That's insane. That's so much confetti stitching, so many colors. Ooh, wait, confetti stitching. Does that mean when you take multiple threads together to make a stitch? Is that what that means? I'm not like hugely versed in cross stitch, but I'm so fascinated by it. Everyone who has the patience and the determination to do it, y'all just blow my mind. Blow my mind. Do 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 do. Ah! Cappy, what did you do? Oh, okay, no, when there's a lot of colors, so there's like 1 or 2 stitches of, oh, I get it. So it's just like small little groups of stitches. What did you do, Cappy? What did you do? Oh, you got a mug. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. Thank you. I truly, I love those mugs so much. I haven't ordered them myself and I'm still super sad about it, but I need to because I love them. They're so good. They're so cute. Thank you, Cappy. All the support. Y'all are gonna make me cry today. This is amazing. New Dye, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you to anyone else who shared as well. during this little display cabinet we have. See, that's what my mom does. I'm a little mug addicted. I just think that they're so perfect. And there's so many different perfect designs, you know? Oh my goodness. So this is the final finished picture. So what we're seeing is roughly like this corner of the picture, right? That's crazy. Thinking about how many stitches were there and then just like, oh my gosh. I'm absolutely mind boggled that this is a whole thing. Yeah, only the top. Yeah, that's insane. Look at that. You can see like this first little teacup here is just one in like a series of little teacups. And that's such a small portion of the whole thing. That's wild. It's gonna be amazing. The patience. What is the, this might not be a answer that you have, I'm not sure. But like the finished size, like inches wise or something else, you know? That's wild though. That's wild. Absolutely amazing. Agreed. I would absolutely subscribe to a random bug mock. Oh, bug mocks? Mug box. If I wouldn't get in trouble. The struggle. Okay, let me put us on BRB for a second while I get us sorted because I need to pull up. Bug box works. It works fine. Around 1 meter long. Wow. That's gonna be so amazing. Bug box. I quit, you guys. Alright, let me pull up our wheel so we can figure out what little babies we're gonna make for you guys hitting the bit goals. I have so much fabric. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, I just thought of it. Cookies should start offering a mystery mug option. Or like a mystery bowl option. I would do that. Sometimes I buy things just for the mystery of it, you know? Bran, thank you so much for those 4 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, that is so freaking sweet of you. Y'all are wild today. What is happening? Oh. The number up there is not accurate. I see that. Cool. Dailies are met. Cool, so we'll do 3. We'll do 3 wheel spins. Oh, guys, I know I had just talked the other day about how we were shaming Google as a search engine. So I have been using Ecosia. I don't know if you've heard of it. Ecosia will pretty much take all of that AdSense that they get from you searching things on their website and it, you know, showing ads and whatnot. And they'll turn around and plant trees. So it's like a search browser thingamajig. Oh yeah, you missed the Google shame. Google has decided, and I don't have all the technicals for this, right? But the main idea in which I've come to understand is Google is gonna start scrubbing Google Docs. What is it, the Google Drives? Anyways, they're pretty much gonna steal a bunch of writers' creative works in order to come out with their own animated streaming service that would pretty much be using AI, feeding all of those personal private works from small individual writers and feeding it into the AI to make their own streaming service that's like completely AI built, so that they can profit off of it, because of fucking course they would. Okay, here's our wheel. I hate it here too, don't worry. I think we all hate it here now. Okay. Here's our wheel. Are you ready? Shuffle, spin. Ah, we haven't done a Boo Kitty in so long. We haven't done one in so long. I have another Boo Kitty pattern that I wanted to try out. I don't know if I'm gonna do it this time though. What does that say for the day? Hey, I say I hate it here all the time, just in general. Well, look at that. We'll do one of the old Boo Kitty pattern, and then we'll do another one of this new pattern that I found. The new pattern is no-sew, so I'm pretty excited about that. It also more so looks like a little kitty wearing like a sheet as a ghost costume than anything. PvP grind. If the last one is Boo Kitty 2, I'm gonna laugh. I know, I keep shuffling it too. Here we go. A couple shuffles. Let's see what happens. Ah! And look, a trike. We haven't done one of those yet. Nice! Alright, let me go to BRB while I get us all set up. Oh my goodness, all the things. New baby! I'm excited because after I try this, I can go ahead and put another new baby up. Oh, did it start today? The event? That's so fucking exciting. Alright, I gotta pick a color for the Boo Kitty. I actually went to try it and I was like, nope. No, that shouldn't have anything to do with it, Rain. Have you not tried it before then? You might have to unlock it first. Alright, gotta find my hook and then we'll be good to go. I'm missing one of my hooks. One second. Be right back. It was just in my other project. We have it now. Alrighty. Crafts time. So, we're going to do this color mixed with this color. Well, this color mixed with black. Isn't it pretty? I like this one. Now I gotta decide if I want to put off this week's stuff and just stick to running every night, or if I... Ooh, if you want to shorten stuff. Those are the questions. Decisions. I had excellent self-control at Joann's. I got 2 yarns I needed and 2 I didn't. Balance. I love that. That was amazing. Oh my gosh, the Halloween decor. There's just so much of it now. There is just so much of it now. I'm sad because I know Joann's right now is like filled with Halloween themed earrings, and I am exercising every bit of willpower I have to not go buy the entire section. It's truly all I want is all the earrings. Like, yes, decor for house, also good, but I love funky earrings. And there's so many of them that they have there that are like same theme but 2 different ones. Like they have 2 little like skeleton cats, but they're both different. They're not like the exact same cat twice, if that makes sense. They're very cute. I'm very excited. I have managed to not go to Joann's yet though, so we're doing a good job, you know? We're keeping it together. Oh, also, I changed Switch Up the Jam, so if you guys want to use it now, it is accurate with playlists I can actually turn on. I had forgotten to do that for the longest time, but it's finally set. It is finally set. My face is so itchy. I don't know what it is. Switch up that jam. What would you like? What would you like to switch it up with? You know, as I'm saying this, I just realized though that I didn't fix the command that pops up for it. But that's okay. It still shows you the options in there. Here you go. Froggy song. Brenda's like, updated buttons? Bet. Bran also just loves the Twitch Bangers playlist. I don't blame you either. Thank you! Well, it's not really a button, it's more like the command. The jams command needs to be fixed, is what it is. I truly do. It's good, though. I love this song. It's so cute. You say command, I say button, yes. But I have to read it later to do the thing. So if it's too vague, I may not remember what we were talking about. I love it. Just 3 different dancing froggies. How perfect. How perfect. Who knows what I'll find? Somewhere I belong. It's weird not having any of the sound alerts on. I need to find an easy way to like turn them off and then turn them back on, because I have to go through like each individual like entrance command, each individual like channel reward and all that stuff, and I'm wondering if I can work out a button that just like turns them all off and back on, you know? Yeah, I like how that color's turning out with the black. It looks good. There we go. Gotta get the fan going. It's getting hot in here. What is the temp outside? It's 102. No good, no good. It's been way too hot lately. Cannot handle. Very, very excited for winter. I can't wait for it to be cold. I know, it's ridiculous. I think it was like 110 the other day. It was like the hottest day so far this year. Was that like 110? Please, Texas, please cooperate. It's just gross. Our poor house is melting, right? The whole house is just giving up. It's like, you know, we melt too. It's just gross. It's just gross. It's 89, but feels like 100. I hate that. I hate that. It's all the humidity too. It really brings up the shittiness. 2, 3. Gross. It's just gross. All is stated. It's gross. Got a message for the PvP area saying, due to revisions being made to the PvP system, the studio is temporarily unavailable. Further announcements will be made in upcoming patch notes or similar. So I'm going to the casino. Boo. I wonder if it's because they're setting up the event happening. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they tried to release something and it borked a little bit. Oh, it might let you in? Cool. I was about to say, that's so weird because we haven't had one issue with it lately. It's letting you in? Okay, cool. I wonder what was up. Okay, you click join, so we shall see. Good, good. Definitely let me know. Let me know. Oh yeah, we did change the category and title, right? They were making fixes they would have released. Yeah, I figured so much. If there was like a PvP issue, we would have gotten some formal statement from them. I actually think I love how this is turning out. I don't mix enough colors with black like this because I think it's just stunning, you know? Just stunning. Needs to be done more. There it is. bought a yarn that is black with neon colorways. Is that the right term? Not sure what to make with it though. Is it this? Was it Red Heart by any chance? This skein? I might own like 50 of these now. I think I own like 10. I make a lot of amigurumi with these skeins. I double strand them though because I like the way that everything like mingles together. Also on the colorway, I think that's what it's called. I heard someone say it once and I've just been using it ever since. That tends to be how most of the things I do goes. But this is one of my favorites. Actually, let me see if I can pull up an example of it being used, because I know I've used it plenty of times before. I think I have a pic. Do I not? Rudeness. I don't have it saved in here like I thought I did. But I can share it to Discord later. I love it. I made a big Nessie out of it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the Nessie that I gave Rue was neon stripe. Or what is it called? Polo stripe? Let me go see if I can find the recent picture of it, and I'll throw it in Fiber Arts. I know I have pictures of them not too far. But I see people use it all the time. Yeah, the big Nessie. That one, its full body was done in double strand. Anyways, I really like it. It was actually, I'm gonna be so honest, here we go. It was my first and favorite, like, mixed colorway scheme. I just posted a video of it in the Fiber Arts if you wanted to get like a bigger look at kind of what it looks like in amigurumi. Yeah, it's a good one though. I really like it. It was probably like big favorite of mine. Oh, I don't know if you would remember this either, but there was a, it was like a short, like a cropped, pocketed shawl. Rack Wack won it from, the Moko Maid party. The partner party. That one was also, polo stripe, but it was a wearable. So a bit of a different scenario it being used in. I really like it. I really like it. Nari, hello, how's it going? How's your day been? We do have entrances turned off because we were in a collab stream earlier today. Just a heads up. Your entrance isn't broken or nothings. Yeah, it's a little different too because it is double stranded, so I was using two skeins at the same time, the way I'm kind of doing right now. We went out for dinner and just came home a little while ago. What did you guys have, Nari? What did you get? What did you get? Ram, thank you for giving that sub to Nari. It was good. It was good. We did a good amount of coding. Cappy's amazing. They're an amazing teacher. So it's always a good time. It's always a good time. We learned some things. We like kind of updated the brain on what we learned last time. So it was good. It was very productive. I'm excited to like actually hold myself to working on it this month. So no more ads for an hour. Oh my gosh, every time I realize I'm not wearing my gloves. Every time. We had lots of mixed food and it was really nice to have a taste of everything. Oh, I love that. Dope, that's amazing. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, I'm glad you guys went out and you had a good time and got some good foods. Oh, you bought a glow-in-the-dark yarn. You should, Jedi. I think that would be so cool. I want to make one of those coaster sets so bad because they're just adorable. I think I got the pattern. I just have to Aw. Jedi, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. I'm always happy to share some arts and crafts knowledge. Knowledge in general should be shared, you know? But especially for crafts. Like, come on. Everyone should know how to have a good time and make cool things. No gatekeeping here, exactly. 100%. No gatekeeping here. Everyone should success and have the opportunity and the resources to do so. I just saw the first chip of my nail polish after 3 weeks. I can finally take them off. They were too pretty to take off, but they're growing out already. Oh my gosh, but it lasted for 3 weeks. I'm just mind blown. I can't get nail polish to last like a day on my nails. I always mess it up. That's so good. That's so good. As far as I'm concerned, that is like the longest lasting nail polish. Hollow Taco. I've always wanted to use Hollow Taco, but I've never had the chance. Maybe in future I'll splurge and I'll try it. I'll give it a chance. I had it last for 2 weeks often before, but 3 weeks? Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. I'm the worst though. See, my issue with nail polishes is if it takes like any time at all to dry, I'm gonna mess it up. I don't have the patience to sit still for even 5 minutes, let alone like 20, you know? Nari, have you ever heard of like the, what is it? It's like the quick dry, it's like in a spray can. It's supposed to make your nail polish dry fast. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or is this something that I like dreamt up in my head? So if you want to buy at Hollow Taco for 50 plus, I can give you a $5 off code. You have to give me your email address. Absolutely. I was wondering if you had ever heard of the stuff. It's like a quick dry, like spray. It comes in like an aerosol can. It feels really cold when you spray it. This has to be something I didn't just make up in my head because I remember how it feels. You know? I remember. One second. Now that I'm looking up, I can't find anything on it. I only know quick dry drops. The top coat dries quick. Okay. See, this is the nail polish that I use. Of course, I only own it in one color. It's Sally Hansen Insta Dry. And even then, I'll fuck it up before it finishes drying. Also, the base coat of Holo Taco long lasting. Makes sense. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. You finished the MMD, Ghosty? You did it? You finished? No. I was about to say that was quick. Silver needs her. That makes sense. Well, you know what I just thought about? Let me see. Okay, I didn't. I thought I had a photo ready for the giveaway box thingy, but I don't. I have to pull it from Kofi. Her model's arm is like bending in a way that makes me cringe. Oh no. Oh no, like it's broken. That's so scary. That's smart. Compare and contrast. See what's going on. Oh, posty, except no posty. Says it's by the blanks. So I guess they did a cover. Looks like the model has 2 extra bones in the arm. That one of them might be causing the issue. Okay. Every time I clean mine out, it fills back up. It's like I treasure something. Why are bobble stitches sent straight from hell? That's my question. Oh my gosh, I feel like a crazy person trying to do this. The amount of crafting supplies. That's the issue with mine right now, is I need to craft like a whole bunch of Weaver stuff to empty out my inventory. The dungeon shouldn't give out treasures like they do if they don't want you to take it. That's very true. That's very true. I think they want you to take it. I think they want you to take it all. So a one full right now, and I'm most likely gonna fill up another. See, my issue is I refuse to put things in my retainer's inventory unless I'm gonna sell it because then I'll end up being like, I don't have any of this thing, and going and like gathering more or paying for more. That's my fear. If it's out of sight, it's out of mind, and then I'll get more. Do you guys remember the TikTok? Damn it, I dropped the stitch. Do you guys remember the TikTok of the guy that was like, go to the store, buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Look in the fridge. Oh no! I already bought a bowl of hoisin sauce. That, but with all the crafting supplies. I did that the other day. I was like, oh, I need, what was it? I think I needed like, oh gosh, some sinew or something. Sinew. Anyways, I ended up going and getting more, and I didn't need more. I already had it. Alright, we're gonna try this bobble stitch again. I swear, bobble stitches, it's gonna be the thing that makes me snap, you know? Bobble stitches. Go to the guild supplier. Buy 30 animal glue. Oh no, I already had 78 animal glue. Why did that feel so real? The terrifying part is that that's exactly what it's like. Oh my goodness. One day I'll be able to buy a new laptop and be able to once again play Final Fantasy during that day. 'Tis my dream. My one true dream. Gotta do it, Ghosty. It'll happen. We're all gonna send out all the positive vibes. Are you happy, Bran? You finally have your hot dog, Dan. I made that emote probably like, oh gosh, but like a month ago. I was like, Bran, you're the only one close to doing it. So, what do you want for the emote? Almost with next to no hesitation. Hot dog Dan. Love it. My favorite part of Canva is being able to put bat wings on anything. I'm really gonna use the shit out of that, as I'm sure you guys can guess. Everything I ever make ever is going to have bat wings on it. Still gonna tell my boss that's him. So valid. It is a wonderful touch, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that that was also Brand's idea. I could be wrong. Right, everything needs bat wings. Yeehaw. The mustache too is just. Every 5 minutes, that's terrible. The poor laptop. They're like, that's a lot you're asking for me, bud. That's a lot. It's a lot of code and graphics and data. Too much. I'm sorry that that's not working out though. I know you were trying with it for a hot minute. Space girl. Oh, just a reminder to everyone who is around. We are doing movie night tomorrow. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, yes. We're gonna be watching Coco. We're gonna watch it at 5 p.m. CST in the Discord. I've never seen it, so I'm rather excited. For movie nights, I tend to keep my mic and camera off so everyone can appreciate the movie. But we do chit chat in the chat section of the voice chat channel. Yeah, see if you can make it. The next one that we'll be doing, the next like watch event is gonna be the very next day. It's gonna be Tuesday, and we're gonna do it at 12 p.m. my time, so like noon. I plan for movie nights and such to specifically be at 12 p.m. from now on, because looking at the times, that's going to be the best time to match with most of our peeps in Europe. Most. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. We're going to be watching Dungeons and Drag Queens off of Dropout, which I'm super excited. I've wanted to watch it for a minute, but I just haven't sat down and done the thing, so I figured I'll do it with you. I'm gonna cry. Everyone says I'm gonna cry too. It's okay. We'll all cry together. It'll be great. Is it the new one? The Dungeons and Drag Queens? I'm not sure of all the people that are in it. I'm like, I don't remember anyone's names ever, but it is new. We're watching episode 1 of it. I'm ready for it. Movie night! I'm so excited. I want to do more movie nights and just like, hey, let's watch this random things. Yes! It's new. It's so good. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Okay, we gotta pick out eyes to go on this little baby. Give me 1 second. All of my box of eyeballs. I think we should do some of the ones with the little white dots on it. never know what backings are the right ones. So I've just got them all mixed in together. 7 and 8. Quest for hidden blue chest. The daily struggle, though, of searching for the Disney chest. Struggle, why struggle? Yeah, that's cute. I'm also in the process of rewriting my schedule in general. So I haven't decided yet on if we will be in for stream tomorrow. Because I have a couple of things I need to finish settling with that. But my my schedule that I plan to get on is we're probably dropping Fridays for the time being. Little baby! I love little baby. Now let's melt the back of little baby's eyeballs. Hello! YG, how are you doing today? How are you doing today? Who is this? Is this Lovejoy? I don't know what it is. I'm not like the hugest fan of Lovejoy's music. Because some of the lyrics are a little weird, a little off, a little unexpected, but it's so catchy. Oh, thank you. YG, that means so much to me. Well, if you'd like, you can tell us a little bit about yourself in chat. But if you'd rather not, that's cool too. Don't share any information you don't want to. I love lurking here on Twitch, so I appreciate lurkers. Yeah, so I've had a lot of problems with safety eyes where they'll still pop out. And in my mind, I think, well, what's so safety about that if I pull hard enough and they just completely come undone? So my idea is melting it in place makes it next to impossible. I've sat there and like yanked for like forever. Maybe one day I'll like get together a video. I'll make a TikTok or something and I'll show how easy it is to pull out regular safety eyes. And then I'll show what it's like when they're melted on the back. I also crochet and non-binary and self-diagnosed on the spectrum. I really thought for 30 years that my love of lifts was because I was a Virgo. I love that so much. Oh, well, you sound so much like you fit in with all of our goofy little baddie selves here. If you'd like, please join us on Discord and share some of the stuff that you've made. We have 2 pages in which you can share like crochet projects. We have the fiber arts page, and then we have the display cabinet. Now, for the display cabinet, there's a special little thing there. The display cabinet is the only channel that gets seen on stream, and we usually do it once a day during crafting streams. Ooh. We just got an ad, so I will pause. I get some fluff. I'll be right back. My fluff box houses so many things during the day, like my jacket. Apparently, the current project I'm working on. I just really toss stuff anywhere. If it works, then it works. Probably have to add tons of more stuffing as we go, but that's a good starting spot. I was about to say, I recognize this. It's fucking Mamma Mia. Of course I recognize it. Blue Chest and Disney Dreamlight is nowhere to be found. I'm gonna have to go old school and just run around everywhere. I hate that. They're so hard to find sometimes. I was blessed once and it was spawned right outside my house. Wow, that is super lucky. Okay, now that the ads are gone, back to explaining the display cabinet for our new friends. The display cabinet, yes. So that is a one page. I go and I like look at everything on stream to show off everybody's works and stuff. There are a couple of rules. Please don't post any pictures of anyone under the age of 18. The reasons for this is because all of my VODs go up on my YouTube, and I don't feel comfy putting kids I don't know up on the internet forever. And what else? Oh, just make sure whatever it is will follow Twitch's like rules, terms of service, all that good stuff. The discovery was funny. I started streaming and my community became 90% of people either diagnosed with autism, ADHD, and me casually sharing what I do and everyone going, same. I love that. Well, you know right off the bat, you truly found your people, you know? You're in the right spot. You figured it out. Dropped a stitch. It's always so alarming to me when I drop a stitch, like the first second afterwards. I'm like, no, what happened? Something went kablooey. Absolutely. Snackers, do what you gotta do. Step away, all you need. Honestly convinced that a good chunk of crafters, if not all are neurodivergent in some way. Honestly, I'm sure a good portion are. It's something with like the need to be creative, you know? To find other ways outside of words to express ourselves. Raid Scrooge's shop. Let me know if you find anything good in there today. I gave up a long time ago. I don't really play Disney anymore. I think I just got so overwhelmed with how much space there is. I don't know. Also with the consistent thing of usually having multiple projects. Oh yeah. Chasing that would make sense too. Just constantly switching projects. I think I seriously have like 7 projects going on right now. It's definitely not the organized way to go about things, which kind of drives my mind a little crazy. Just a little bit. So with you on Disney Dreamlight Valley, I used to spend hours on end doing so much in game. Now I just go into harvest/plant pumpkins, get the blue chest, Scrooge's shop, and get crops from Wally and fish from Moana. Yeah, I don't know. I like the game and I like the idea of the game. I just feel, especially decorating wise, like there's a lot of restrictions just in general of like what you can and can't do and how many things you can place, and it's just not my favorite at the moment. Yeah, it just used to be so much more into it, you know, so much more involved. Oh, I love this song. So much brain tinglies. Decorating is super overwhelming to me. My valley is so bare, but I do keep buying from Scrooge. I just don't use what I buy. Yeah, no, I feel it so much. I don't know. See, I've gotten started on some decorating at Disney and then immediately realized that the section I was trying to decorate just wasn't big enough to do what I wanted. Like, it was just shy of enough space. And then I couldn't think of anything else to do there. So I was like, pause until I figure it out, but I just haven't gone back to it. I think the last time I played Disney was on stream with everybody. And if I remember correctly, we did do like a decent amount of decorating that day. But that's kind of like in that thought process is where I got stuck. There we go. I had to like that song. I don't want to lose it. crochet hook. This one is a 6. Super close though. You were almost on point with size, which blows my mind. Super, super close. I tend to use 6s when I'm double stranding. I have to move up in size because I strangle my yarn like I'm trying to take the life out of it or something. I have 1,222 pumpkins in my inventory. Oh god, that's a lot of fucking pumpkins. I love. Okay, cool. What's going on? I have a question. Has anybody gotten any chunky boys from some of the recent releases? Has anyone else gotten chunky boys since the new formula? I'm just genuinely curious on if anyone is experiencing the same problem. Yeah, that one wants it to do it because it's not so much amigurumi, so like the stitches need to be a bit looser, if that makes sense. Yeah, it usually depends on what project you're doing, but most of the time for my amigurumi double strand, I do a 6. I also have to adjust my hooks from Natalie's sizes because they have way different. But I know people don't like. Okay, so it's not just me. I'm just wondering if maybe it was like my shipment or something, you know? I was like kind of secretly hoping that it was just a me problem. Yeah, so I was trying to explain that the other day. I don't remember who I was talking to. But like, for example, and this isn't to like be mean or anything. Oh, I don't even have my other one near me. I must have been using it. So the first formula that I have, there's like a couple of cracks. Here it is. I do have it. There's like a couple of cracks in the item itself, but because the material is so sturdy, they don't fall apart, right? Like you can see the cracks, but they're not an issue. I don't even know if I have the one that I'm about to talk to next to me. I do. This one, which I just got and I've barely used, is already cracking, and like I'm scared to use it. It's gonna tear. It's so gummy. Like it's gotta be easy to tear. And so interesting. Where did you get your keyboard pad? Oh, this one. I got this one from Amazon. I also got these from Amazon as well, the little rests. Yeah. DM them and they'll send a new one. Boo. Yeah, this is one of the new ones with the new formula, the softer silicone. I understand why they went with the softer silicone because these are really hard to get like the hooks off of. Did they? They probably did. I don't even doubt it. I remember getting an email. Heading to sleep. Yes, Gooby, please get some sleep. Please get some sleeps. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Oh my goodness. Like talking about mold lines. Major divots and holes not being centered. Yeah, so I was gonna say that. This is my large one that I bought. And you can see that that hole isn't centered much at all. And then the top, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like a whole lip on this half of it. It goes so much larger. And I'm scared it's gonna tear like the other one is already tearing. Sad face. I hope they figure it out though, because like they were really kicking ass before this silicone change. Sad face. I've seen stuff on TikTok, people talking about, yeah, I've been trying not to be like super upset about it, because I know like with coming a business comes trials and errors, and sometimes you can think you're doing something better and then it ends up not being for the better. But my hope is that they listen to their customers, because, you know, we're the ones with the trial and error experience with the products. Yes, get the most amazing sleep, goobs. I hope work is good tomorrow. I hope you have a super good week. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Dagon. I got water. It was good, Dagon. It was good. We did good stuff. We honestly, through what we learned today with the coding, answered a lot of my questions I had while working on the story. Because I really like sat down and started working on it this past week more. And that's actually when I decided to scrap everything that I had and start over story-wise. And I had a lot of questions through that process, and a lot of them got answered today, so I'm super excited to get into it. That's a pouring issue, not a quality issue. I feel bad for them, but it seems like they need to do pre-orders so that they can keep up with the things and manage their time and inventory. Yeah. Well, so we've also heard that they're getting, they're getting a manufacturing company. So these should no longer be made in home, which is nice. That's nice. Hopefully we're getting a more, what's the word? Consistent mold for these to be in. Because yeah, it is truth that like this one's way off to the side, that one's split. This one that I have, I'm missing a whole chunk of it right here on the side. I don't know if you guys can see that. But there, like, a bubble must have formed or something. More uniform. Yeah, uniform, consistent. Yeah, absolutely. So I hope that helps them, like, the huge issue of, like, the molds being off for them. Because I know it's a hard thing to quality control in home, that's for sure. Yeah, we're making a little boo kitty. I've almost got the base done, and then we gotta make the ears. We actually won 3. So I'm making a boo kitty, and then I'm gonna make another one with a new pattern that I have, and then we'll make a triceratops. I'm excited. I do, and I'm honestly pretty sad about it, Dagon. I'm a little sad about it, so I bought this one, and what I wanted was another one of these. Another one of this size, which this was a medium size. So I wanted to get a small, medium, large, and extra large. They were out of mediums by the time I got there. So I got a small, a large, and an extra large. But unfortunately for me, these 3 are unusable. They're sticky. It makes my whole brain go bleh every time I try to use them. So it was a good chunky chunk of money wasted for me. I'm hoping they'll be consistent in the future. Your first one was even torn. Really? Your very first one? That's terrible. See, I feel so lucky because my first one that I got for me is perfect. Like, to me, it's very, very well made. Although I will say it was advertised as a sparkly pink, and within like the first week of using it, all the sparkles had rubbed off. So it's not sparkly anymore. That sucks. That sucks. I feel a little bad too as being somebody who, like, I boasted about these things and how everyone needed one. And I know originally you only ended up with 2 of them. No, I ended up with 3 of them. I ended up with 3 of the new ones. This was my first, this is the only order I placed from the new formula. I placed 1 order of 3 all at the same time, and these are what I got. And I haven't gone back to place another order because I don't know. I know. It's because me. I was telling everyone to get them. Honestly, if they were all like this, I would stand by that statement so hard. Because I love this thing so much. Powerpuff Girl colors. Right, exactly. Exactly. Bonus points for that, at least. That was my excitement. I was like, ooh, I can get a green and a pastel-y blue and a pastel-y pink, and it's going to be perfect. Okay, I need to get back to work. Very distracted. This one was so good. I 10 out of 10. If all of them came out like this, I would recommend all the time still. And I think that's just the thing. Definitely if you're in a position where you're boasting about companies and whatever, just make sure you know you've been involved with the company for a decent amount of time before suggesting everyone buy them. Not that the company's bad or mean or like scammy or anything like that. I think they're just going through a quality issue that they need to work on a little bit. I couldn't imagine running that whole business from my house though. Like that's a whole struggle bus. Yeah, just a hiccup. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's just a little hiccup and they work out all the issues through their new manufacturing company and that they can come back like really, really strong. Because the owner's such a sweetie too. Like they're just such a sweet peep. But yeah, I was just asking because I was very curious on if anyone had different experiences with some of these newer drops. Running a business is hard. It is. It's hard. Especially when you have a popular item and you have to make everything. Exactly, YG. So like there's a piece of me that totally understands that. And that's why like I really, really hope that they get it worked out because I would love to continue to support that company. Yeah, that's a big truth. Minor mistakes feel like massive failures. Absolutely. Exactly. Fortunately, this is a learning thing. Absolutely. I really, really hope that they do. I think that they will. I believe in them as a business owner to make the right steps moving forward for the company. Winsing, how are you doing today? How are you going? How's it going? Ah! My thread just tried to scoop up my scissors. I remember making a crocheted hat and I got the wrong shade of orange. I was on a deadline and I rushed to Joann's just to find out that the shade I needed was sold out. That is the worst. That is the worst. I'm terrible. I just like scavenged a small bag of chips and ate them, and a cheese snack, then like a snack-sized Kit Kat white chocolate, then a cherry Danish. I need to put a door up and lock myself out of the kitchen. Oh my goodness. It's just, you're just enjoying, you know, the iconic girl dinner. That's all, Ghosty. You just needed something quick and easy. Quick, easy sustenance. So sweet. We picked out a new color, but oof. Oh, absolutely. It can be very stressful. It can be very stressful. Sono, how are you doing today? How's it going? Ghosty, I feel that so much. My office is in the kitchen. I will literally a desk along the wall. I can reach to my fridge from behind me. No, that is so dangerous. That would be so dangerous in my hands. It's such a problem. Sometimes I just want to eat because I'm bored, you know? Look at you, little cutie. The fridge is maybe 6 feet away. No. It's too easily accessible. Little baby. Ooh, I just noticed the way the color's like spiraling. I like. Very pretty. That worked out really well. Perfect workspace. You're just so close to all the good things. You still have to get up. I just need to roll my chair. Big brain. Big brain. Thank you, Ghosty. You're so sweet. Make sure you have milk? What, Sono? What? Have I missed something? At least when you're at work, you have to move a lot farther for snacks. That's fair. That's fair. Probably for the best. I don't know what I would do if I worked that closely to my fridge, Jedi. It'd be a whole problem. The mystery of the janky bones continues. The base model is the same silver used for another model, and it moves perfectly fine. Huh. That's wild. Oh, I accidentally did 6 instead of 5. When I used to work in office, I had a whole snack drawer at my desk. Oof. Now that's just smart. That's just smart. Gotta be prepared for those snacky days. Oh, you gotta take out the puppy now. Have a good walk, Nari. Be safe, okay? Yeah, I mostly stream during the day. My normal schedule is I start at 11 a.m. My time, so 11 a.m. CST. Which would be about 5 hours ago. I used to have occasional night streams, but it was really like messing with my brain. My brain likes consistency in schedules. But I definitely in the future want to plan some like special events for later streams to happen occasionally. That would make a lot of sense. Something's just not connecting right with each other. I hope you guys are able to figure it out, Ghosty. The mystery of the wonky bones. Doesn't it though? Doesn't it? I love that, Ghosty. It does sound like a Scooby-Doo episode. Absolutely. Absolutely, Rain. Have a good one. Be safe and have a good day. Occasional daytime. Oh, underneath your recommended. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I'm just lurking over here in the recommended page. I feel like I miscounted. Give me 1 second. Nope, I did good. Sweet. I'm all set. Molecule by molecule. Oh gosh. I love how Jedi's like, that's a lie. You know you won't. Don't lie. Lying is bad. Even Jedi called me out on my bullshit. See, you can't sneak by, Ghosty. You can't sneak by. Everyone was ready to call you out on that. It's all love, but we know you too well now. We love you, Ghosty. We just know you too well to accept that. It's getting to that point in the day where my house is so hot. It is just so hot in here. I will say, now that we've gotten the little portable AC, this happens, it takes longer for us to get here than it used to. So that's good. I'll take that as a win. I'll take that as a win. Right? That could be it too. It was literally cold earlier in here, and I was like, how? How is it cold? Nice! Welcome back, Snackers. How was the store? Did you find everything you were looking for? Found the bone that is causing me jank. Okay. Okay, now we just gotta see what to do about it. The motion must be grabbing that bone and it's causing the arm to move oddly. Interesting. You guys got this. You'll figure it out in no time. He tell me to get food and was so thrown off when I told him Chibi and I had already had lunch. Damn. Wow. We're almost done with this ear, y'all. Hot dog Dan. Oh my gosh. That emote is everything I didn't know I needed. I love it. It's so good. Hot Dog Dan is perfect. Everyone needs Hot Dog Dan. I just remembered. I found this video last night. Here's a serious question I have. I'm just gonna end my messages with Hot Dog Dan. Just forever. Yeah, exactly. Brand's new signature. Just Hot Dog Dan. Just stamped at the end of everyone. Everyone. My hot dog has a first name. It's D-A-A-A-N. I quit. Oh my goodness. So good. Obsessed. What was I gonna say? What is it about people that compels them to want to own monkeys? So I saw this video last night. I'm sure if you are on Street Mom's TikTok friends list, they probably sent it to you as well. Because I sent it to them and they just thought it was the funniest fucking thing they had ever seen. But it was this guy and it was like, POV, you just got a monkey, right? It's the one Stream Mom sent. Here, I'm gonna send it into the Discord right now and everyone can just, the fucking chaos. The chaos. that is this video, the chaos. Let me get there and save it and send it to you guys in Discord. Anyone who hasn't seen it, then you can see the insanity that is this video. This monkey has so much going on. There you go. Oh, it's just a too many symbols thing. It's a weird bot thing that we've been trying to get sorted out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've tried to turn off that Autobot so many times too. Yeah, that's exactly why you got that video, Babbitt. Mom thought it was the funniest thing. They were like, I sent it to everybody. It's like, oh gosh. Oh gosh. But anyways, onto that point, who thinks that's a good idea? Like, the monkey doesn't want to live in your house. So badly, the monkey doesn't want to live in your house. They don't want to be pets. Also, the only thing I could think during that video, like the amount of anxiety I would have. That monkey is jumping off of everything in that room. Everything. The giant flat screen uses it as like a bouncy board, you know? That person watched too much Curious George. Ugh, wild. On that note, did anyone know that the narrator from Curious George is Frank Gallagher from Shameless? That blew my mind. I heard that and I was like, what? But it is. It's wild. It's so shocking. Cookie! 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 I was talking about it earlier. I know you should. Now, look, you don't have to do anything, right? This is just random idea brain trying to give you ideas. You should have an option on your shop for like a mystery bowl or a mystery mug. Sometimes I buy things just cause they're mystery, you know? Big thinking. And then you just send out whichever one you want. Yes. Anyways, I just thought about it earlier because I've bought a couple of things on Etsy before that I bought them purely because it was a mystery thing. Shameless is such a, it's a show. He narrated the Curious George TV show. It's really funny when you, like, if you're familiar with his voice, specifically from Shameless, and then you go back and you hear it, you're like, wow. At least it blew my mind, but I'm easily amused, so there's that. There is that. Okay. Shameless is such a show. I never finished it. I was like super into it for the first couple of seasons, but I never finished it out. I know like a lot of intense stuff happens and like almost every spoiler that could be given to me has already been given. I do ask that we don't give any spoilers in chat for anyone who hasn't seen the show but wants to. But yeah, it sure is a show. It sure is a show. I like the way you put that. Just finished watching the TikTok. Did you like it, Jedi? The moment when the monkey face plants into the bathtub, that sent me. I don't know why, but it was that moment in which my brain snapped. And it went from being like, what is happening, to the funniest thing I had ever seen. Oh my gosh. The bathtub part is wild. It's wild. That monkey had no chill. I don't even blame them. I don't even blame the monkey. The poor baby needs space. Exactly! That was my exact idea. Like, what makes you think that that's a pet? It's not a pet. Poor baby is not a pet. You can quickly tell just by their interaction with your belongings, baby is not a pet. They need space and trees. Exactly. They can't be pets. Big no. Anytime I ever see someone owning a monkey, I'm like, why? Just let him be free. Let monkey be monkey. And then I start to think about the way some people like treat their dogs, like, you're not allowed on the furniture, and I'm like, give the monkey back to the trees. Give him back. Like Seamus, but when people ask me what it's about, I'm like, well, if you like trauma and questionable decision making and dry humor, you know what? Just watch The Witcher. I haven't even watched The Witcher. I'm terrible at watching TV, but yeah, really, I guess the best way to describe Shameless was like, well, if you're intrigued by trauma and watching that happen. Shameless. I thought buying monkeys like a pet is illegal. It's illegal in some places. It's illegal in some places, but some places don't have enough of a restriction on it. I think there's in some cases too, in like some areas, there's a strict rule on like no selling or trading monkeys, but then there's no rule about like having them, so people just trade them under the table anyways. Yeah, it really depends on the area, which is just wild to me. That should be like a no-no everywhere, I think. You can't have monkey, end of story. Like, that should be the way it should be. As long as Florida and Texas exists, it's never illegal. I love how I'm in Texas, and then the one you added is in Florida. Just like the big coincidence, and like so fucking true, YG, so true. They really just be over here doing whatever they want. It's wild. I don't claim them. Love you too, Cookie. I'm glad you're doing a good lurky lurk. I hope you're having a really good day too. We love you, Cookie. Which is at 8. Cool. Oh no. Yeah. That. Yep. I love that. You're like, you're in Texas? I'm so sorry. And I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Not by choice. If I could leave, I would. I would have a long time ago. What you gonna do? Poor Jedi. You know, being someone who's in Texas, I actually do feel worse with Jedi. Worse for Jedi, which is a weird thing to say. We're especially sorry for you. There you go, Ghosty put it perfectly. Oh my gosh. Jedi, me and you just living in solidarity of like, what is happening in the South? We don't know. We just work here. Just work here. I visited Texas last month and I will say, y'all, heat's a little spicy. I'm in Georgia, so we get the swamp weather Shrek was living in. I love it. I love it. The heat here is gross. It truly is. I grew up in Arizona, and when I say humidity makes the difference. Humidity makes the difference. It's so gross. It's so gross and I can't handle it. If you don't mind me asking, what were you in Texas for? What were you up to? You don't have to tell me, of course, but just curious. Cause like, fuck Florida, honestly. Honestly. Ooh, what beadwork are you doing, Snackers? I went to DreamCon. I was in their artist alley. Oh, that's so nice, YG. That's so nice. Fuck yeah. I have never once been to a con. I would really like to. I would really like to. Someday, maybe. Ooh, tracing. I just think about how overstimulated I would be, and then I get scared to go. I made reindeers, watermelons, and in the middle of snowflakes right now. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, were you tracing some snowflakes to, like, get a good shape down? That's such a good idea, Snackers. That's such a good idea. I got into a con for free in VA because my D&D group signed up to do security. Oh, so I was rent-a-cop for a day. Fucking fascinating. I love it. I love it. I really want to go to Ren Fair too, but that's another one of those things that, like, scared. Most cons are very overstimulating, so I recommend having an exit plan. I have had a few friends I could text and say I'm losing my shit and they'll come and get me. That's very nice. Honestly, that's a really nice way to have it. Have people that aren't invested in staying, some outside peeps to come scoop you up. That's actually a really good idea. Still got to go around and ooh ah at things and meet cosplayers and stuff. That sounds like so much fun. So much fun and so much anxiety all at the same time. Do 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 do. Bow, bow. Nice, good job, Jedi, getting laundry done. Oh, you're tracing flowers. With the watermelon snowflakes and reindeers out. Oh, gotcha. Out of iron beads. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cons are so fun, but absolutely can be overwhelming. I've gone to 2 conventions, but nearly like 10 years ago. Oh gosh, such a long time ago too. I'm almost done with laundry, but have not folded a damn thing. That's my issue I'm currently at. I need to fold a bunch of laundry when I get off stream today, and I just don't want to. I desperately don't want to. Emerald City Comic Con, but there's so many people. Maybe, just maybe, I will be brave next year. I love that. I hope you are and you get to experience it. I know that it's not easy to do though. But I hope you're able to do it. We got 2 more rounds to go on this ear. It's getting to the point to where it is so hot in here, my hands don't want to crochet anymore. But I think we can finish up. This ear at least. Yeah, it's just gross. Ooh, that would be so cool. Then you guys could meet up. I would love that. That's so cute. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Everyone who got scooped up into those ads. He was thinking like end of March. But what's a month difference, right? Like, change of plans, dear. Change of plans. Ooh, 3D elephants. Snaggers. Out of the iron beads? That sounds dope. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes, oh my gosh, please do, so I can see it whenever I go in there next. Oop, how did you not cut that? There we go. Little baddie meetup, little mini meetup. Little baby. All the pictures, please. Please, if y'all do that, I need all the pictures. Have a good lurk, YG. Telling husband we're moving the honeymoon to early March and going to the con. Yes. Go tell them right now. Tell him how it is. Don't let this be like the front doormat situation. You stick your heels in the ground. I still can't believe the compromise was that it was a black welcome mat. all these Phoenix mounts. I bet it is so cute. Look at the little baby. One more ear. Might cut other things short and jump on Final Fantasy. I don't think anyone would object. No, no, no. Thank you, Ghosty. You're so sweet. Still had my earbuds in and was laughing while you're talking about the mats. I love it. He's like, what is so funny? My goodness. How did it go? He said, yeah, find out the prices and who's going to the con. Ooh. So much excite. You got this, Jedi. It's gonna happen now. Okay, Bran is going, and he was like, ah, that makes sense. You're like, well, one of the cult members will be there, so that's like full stop. That's all you need to know, right? Little baby kitty. Tell him ghosts will haunt you if you don't put an outside welcome mat that is Halloween oriented. Ghosty has all the responses. See, that's exactly what you need to do, Jedi. You gotta tell him it's like old lore. There's a baby! It's a good point, right? It's a good point. Oh, okay. Here's where we're at. Whoop. Here's where we're at with the base. There's all the babies. And there's the new baby. There's still like a little gap here I need to fill in. I think I can fit someone over there. I just haven't done it yet. But yes, and we have 2 more, so we'll be doing another ghost kitty and a trike very, very soon. Yeah, super excited. Thank you guys for close enough, Jedi, close enough. Thank you guys for hanging out today. We're about to raid out, but I also wanted to say thank you guys so much for meeting those goals. It is never necessary, but always so fucking appreciated and mind-boggling when you do. I just wanted to say thank you. I love you guys so much, and you guys have just been pushing with these goals and the moving goal and everything. It's just wild. So thank you so much. All right. Let's go find a stream to send all this love to. Let's do it. Let's do. Oh, that's not the page I meant to go to. 1 second. There we go. Much better. Thank you for being you, Jedi. Oh my gosh, I love you guys so much. Okay, let's see. I probably have so many peeps on today. Oh, so here's the thing too. We're gonna be doing the next stream is going to be the inflatable costume stream. However, I don't know when the next stream is gonna be just yet because I'm making some adjustments to my schedule. So I might be able to make it on tomorrow. I might not. I haven't fully 100% decided yet, but I will keep you guys updated and let you know. Here is my Discord and my socials if you would like. It does that for everyone who subs. It's technically a new sub because it's a new month. Thank you for being here, Cappy. Thank you so much. You too have an amazing day. Let me see what peep we're gonna go give some love to. Give some love to. Let me see. Where's my listy? Is anyone I've wanted to raid on today? Yes. Yes, they are. Okay, we're gonna go raid Mossy. I am super excited. I've never had a chance to raid Mossy, and I love Mossy so freaking much. If you guys don't go and send all the love to Mossy, there will be some fucking consequences, okay? We're gonna have problems. So, you know, jump into the raid. Jump into the raid. Get prepared. What else? What else am I thinking? Oh, here's follower and tier 1 raid chant. Go wild with it. If you're subbed, copy the one with the bats. If you're not subbed, copy the one with the hearts. And here is their link. I'll drop it right before I leave in case you don't get scooped. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me and just being the best peeps around, okay? Take care of yourselves. Do something you love. Do something that brings you happiness. And, you know, do a silly little dance. Just do it, you know? It's fun. It feels good. I promise. Okay. I love you guys. Bye.